Local site to drill on west, number 627, ready at platform 4. Flight number 248 will be delayed for 2 hours to Mars. Number 42 is now on platform 1. Attention. Thieves have been identified.
Oh man, I went right to the wrong scene. Yeah, there we go. Now we're in the right scene. I told you the show would come back, everybody. Welcome in. Mr. V got first, Toastio got second. He loves it when I call him Toastio. There's gonna be middle fingers in chat. I brought reinforcements today. I got Slim Cali.
Reinforcements. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if those are the reinforcements you were looking. Flips off Artie. That's
there comes the middle finger. It's Toasty Zero, but I like to call him Toastio because it bugs me. Slim Cali, you want to tell everybody what you do on your channel?
Lately, not a lot. No, no, I stream variety games like a lot of people do, but I lately been focusing on story driven games more than anything else. I used to be into a lot of multiplayer stuff, still do, but I've really been heavy into story games. I love story. Um, I like to get lost in them. So
Nice.
I think the last couple was like The Witcher 3. I just started. I just finished. What did I finish before that?
I know you were working on Marlowe Briggs and the Mask of Death.
I did. I started Marlowe Briggs.
Yeah.
That game's awesome.
Yeah, you gonna
Somebody
finish that?
told me about that.
Yeah, somebody. I will shout that game from the mountaintops every chance I get.
Yes, it's awesome. Yeah.
It's actually, kind of cool. I was just thinking while you were talking. You're one of the people I've known on Twitch the longest.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, you are.
That is true.
Because you're from Astrea's community, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Which is probably like the second streamer I ever watched, and I joined your Discord.
That makes sense.
We've been friends a long time. A long time.
It's been a while now. And when you say it like that, I start thinking back. Like, it's been a long time.
Like you and I are probably pushing 4 years at this point.
Yeah.
Coming up
really
this
are.
spring is, like right about now is about when I started thinking about Twitch. And I remember it was in her Discord that I was like, I think I'm going to play 1 hour of each of my unplayed games.
Yeah.
And I was asking her for advice, and she's like, use lots of emotes. I did that once. I was like, this ain't me. We use lots of emotes.
I just remember you posting about that talking about it in her Discord. And then I commented, I was like, man, that sounds like, I thought, and I really did think so. I was like, man, that sounds like an awesome idea. I said, I'd love to see that. Everybody has a backlog of games.
Hey, that was literally the moment that you and I like noticed each other and became friends.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Right
been a
moment.
long time. Would you do me a favor really quick? Go into settings and toggle that noise suppression off. You're cutting out every once in a while.
Okay.
We're just gonna yell at him if he types on his keyboard.
I'm not typing anymore. That's the end of that. No.
Awesome. Glad to have you all here. We're gonna get started with the news. There's some really cool things. Okay, so the first couple stories are from the last 3 weeks that I still want to cover, for various reasons. Save and raid and vacation, and my back was hurting really bad last week, so I took it off too. It's been 3 weeks since we've had a news show. This keeps me awake at night. All the hidden gems that have gone by that I'm not aware of. I've had a record, man. We went for like since September, not missing a single Friday, and now there's been 3 weeks of Steam games that I know nothing about. I feel so uninformed. Do you monitor new releases on Steam at all?
Occasionally. I'm always looking on Steam. Steam always has like the best sales, so every so often I'll just scroll through and see what's popping up.
But are we going to talk about Chuck? We are. All right. First thing up. New Alien movie. This is not the Noah whatever Fargo director TV show. This is something different. This is going to be the 9th Alien movie. There was a couple little tidbits in here. The official synopsis is in this 9th entry in the immensely popular and enduring film series, a group of young people on a distant world find themselves in a confrontation with the most terrifying life form in the universe, the official synopsis reads. Said somebody elaborated a little bit here, but I don't know if this is conjecture from IGN or not. As far as the synopsis, it doesn't spoil too much, but it does hint that the adventure will take place in a far-off world, will be centered around a younger group of people who are destined to cross paths with a terrifying threat. Okay, so that's literally the same thing. It sounded, when I read this the first time, I thought it indicated to me that there were like 2 groups of people that were going to be on a collision course, like they were going to have parallel stories that meet up in the alien threat, which I thought would be kind of cool. CW style alien. Something really, really cool that I saw. Hey, Dan Van Dam, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. You're here. Hey, Sakura, welcome in. So one of the other little tidbits here was that Alvarez. They just keep saying Alvarez. Who's Alvarez? Fede, F-E-D-E. I don't know how to say that. Anyways, Alvarez.
We'll just say Alvarez.
Who directed Evil Dead, The Girl in the Spiderwebs, and Don't Breathe. I've seen Evil Dead. I think. I don't know if that's Ash versus the Evil Dead or if that's the original Evil Dead. Anyways, so he's been a long-time fan, a serious super fan of Aliens. Gave him a pitch for the film that stuck with him for many years. So apparently this pitch came in like over 10 years ago.
And it's just finally coming alive.
Yeah, Ridley Scott's finally letting it go. The original was Raimi. I thought so, Sakura. That's why I was like, Alvarez doesn't seem right. So I don't know what Evil Dead Alvarez worked on.
Could it be that Evil Dead that must come out? What was
Ash
that
versus the Evil Dead?
That was a movie.
Oh, there was a new movie.
5 years ago or something.
Oh,
like that?
maybe. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe the new one. Yeah.
2013.
Yeah, okay. I haven't seen that. I saw Ash vs. the Evil Dead, the TV series, and man, did it have some disgusting shit in it.
Yes, it did.
I'm sorry, but the stringy milk got me, and I didn't want to watch. I didn't want any more. The music's loud. Alright. This particular song's always loud. Okay, that should be. Thank you. So they have. Is this Danny Brubeck? No, this is image credits. I don't know who this girl is. Possibly a cast member for the show. I mean, they must be really going for a younger group in this one.
Mm-hmm.
That is led by Mayor of Easton, Kaylee Speeney. The milk made him tap. It did. It was pretty bad. So this might be Kaylee Speeney, maybe. I don't know who that is. Let's go on a search. Yep. Okay. Oh, I've run into her in something. Interesting.
Yeah, she does look familiar.
Dude, if y'all haven't watched, if you like crime dramas and like just dramas in general, Mayor of Easton is fantastic, and it's Kate from Titanic. Wow, I'm really blanking on all the names right now.
Kate Winslet?
Winslet, thank you. Yeah, it's Kate Winslet,
yeah.
and she is like, oh, she's fantastic in it. So good. All right, I'm excited for anything Alien, even if it's bad. Alien just a good franchise.
I'm excited for it. It sounds, I mean, it's probably going to be pretty good. Interested to hear more about the story.
No matter what it is, it'll always be better than... Oh, man, I can't say it anymore. I was going to say it'll always be better than a Predator movie, but Prey, a couple years ago, is like one of the best films ever made.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't even watched it yet.
Yeah, you need to watch Prey.
It's on my list. I've been trying to catch up on this long list of... You know your list of games?
Yeah, you got it for movies?
That's kind of my list of... I mean, I got a long list of games too, but that's kind of my list of movies. I've been trying to catch up lately.
Yeah.
Watch like one movie a night.
Prey caught me off guard with how good it was. That one was shockingly good. All right. Speaking of aliens, Gaming on Linux has a story here. A couple weeks ago, this is back 7th of March. Deal with a UFO crashing into a small village. It's releasing in April, so next month. I wanted to watch the trailer to it here, which is what we're gonna do. Because it sounded interesting, but I haven't seen the gameplay, so let's see what this is all about. Y'all have sound, right? Y'all have sound, good.
Life is a dashing, bold adventure composed of an alternating series of wins and losses. No worries. You'll get lucky some other time.
Sometime in April. Yeah, I don't know what this is about, but it seems really interesting.
It does seem interesting. I'm kind of reading through this a little bit, and
Yeah.
Just forgot something that becomes a.
This isn't your stereotypical alien encounter. You will be tasked to learn about these otherworldly beings before they can properly study you. I'm not going to say this name, but K-Town. K-Town.
Yes.
Lets you play a role in charting the course through a financially and politically turbulent time in Russian history. Beyond static dialogue and walls of text, you can explore the village life in K-Town through a mesmerizing atmosphere of a protagonist's dream. Like, hello, what the hell is that? So,
playing game.
This is like Nothing Is Real, Comrade.
it's different. It
Yeah.
seems like, I don't know if it's going to be mostly just like kind of like exploration and then maybe just storytelling. I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely sense like static dialogue and walls of text. There's a bit of sarcasm here from Liam about how much reading there is in the game. I feel that on a deep level. But it's weird that like you can navigate all of this. Oh, also you're dreaming. Like what? Anyways, that's coming out next month. So we'll look forward to the release day of that in a release trailer. Here on NEWSHOW. All right, here's something we're definitely going to watch. This came out in February, but Half-Life 1 has a ray tracing mod, and we got to watch it because, dude, ray tracing is nice. It's real nice. I haven't seen this yet, so I'm ready to be wild.
I haven't been able to experience ray tracing, so this will be cool.
Man, I finally got the card to be able to do it, and I just play old games.
Might as well.
Oh man, that lighting is nice. Ooh, look at that. Look at those shadows. So good, though not perfect. Gotcha, Sakura. Ooh, that broken mirror reflection was legit.
That looks pretty great. The way that overhaul with the ray tracing.
Yeah. I mean, it really is amazing what a little bit of lights and shadows can do.
It looks okay.
Yeah.
I never finished my playthrough of Half-Life.
You never did?
I have it on Steam. I never finished it. So, and what was the remake they did? It was called like
Black Mesa?
Black Mesa.
Yeah, yeah.
I have them both, and everyone I spoke to who played Half-Life told me to play Half-Life and then play Black Mesa.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think
okay.
you'd be robbing yourself of an essential gaming experience, like a rite of passage, if you just played
Gotcha.
Black Mesa.
That's kind of how I felt too. So I did start it. I played a number of hours into it. I just got to get back. I just got to go back and keep playing it. I think I even streamed it once.
Truly, though, they're not very long games. First time playthrough, maybe like 12, 15 hours. 10 hours on your second. Yeah, they're not terribly long.
A well-done fan remake. It looks like it.
Black Mesa is a well done. It has incredible music too. If you want the legit Half-Life experience, you need to play at 8 FPS. That's true. That's true. Yeah, on a CRT, so you can see
8 FPS.
Yeah. On your ATI Rage 128 Pro 32 megabyte. 32 megabyte graphics cards. My God, how far we've come. Like 10 gigabyte graphics cards out there now. Maybe even bigger since I stopped paying attention. All
I'm
right.
definitely getting back to it eventually.
I think you should stream Half-Life. That's what I think.
Should I? I promise. I'm pretty sure at least one time I played Half-Life, streamed it. So
Nice.
maybe next time I stream, I'll start Half-Life back up and try to finish it.
24 gigabyte graphics cards now? Good God. All right, here's interesting news. Sales of vinyl albums overtake CDs for the first time since 1987, I think it was. Streaming still accounts for 84% of music revenue, but vinyl is having a moment. I think this is crazy. This is crazy because vinyl was there. 8-tracks tried to take it. Cassette tapes did take it, and then CDs took it all. But now Nobody's buying CDs at all. And vinyl is the only medium of music that people want to pay money on. This is crazy.
That's it.
Why can't we have this
Vinyl.
with cathode ray tubes and CRT TVs, right? When do we get those?
Vinyl, I think vinyl will always be popular. I mean, it's a collection now. I've met and know a lot of people who collect vinyls, and whenever a new soundtrack comes out, or I know people buy, video game soundtracks and everything, they immediately,
Man,
and they're expensive. They're not cheap either.
I don't remember if you were there the other day when I opened this up, but I snagged one vinyl that is so ridiculously cool, and I don't know why it exists. An orchestrated version of GoldenEye 64.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
man.
it is.
I was just thinking of GoldenEye.
Oh, it's so fucking phenomenal. I think I own like almost all of the James Bond soundtracks. I think there's one I'm missing that's available. But I started collecting the old Bond vinyls at Goodwill when I'd see them, and then I was just like, well, now I gotta have them all.
It's great music.
Yeah,
It's great music. I would collect vinyls. I'd have to get a player first. So.
Apple says, because vinyl is charming and CRTs are heavy. Well, go over to the shelf and pick up 5 vinyls at once.
They're not light.
My vinyl player on the little table it's in has got these little wheels on the bottom, and the wheels are like sinking into the floor, on the wood floor. And I tried to wheel it in here once. I tried to wheel the whole cabinet in here. One of the wheels fell off and it rolled the carpet up. Like I was pushing it and the carpet came undone from the floor, and now there's like a ripple in the carpet because of my goddamn vinyl cart.
I like the sound of vinyls too.
Oh, they're so sharp.
I do. Like, even over just as much as digital and everything. I really love the sound of vinyl. It just, there's nothing like it.
I know I've said this before, but like you can hear the difference in record players in $100 increments. Like the more you dump into a vinyl player, the better that vinyl is gonna sound. And, like, I'm not even joking. I thought that some audiophile nonsense that I couldn't detect. But we've made 1 or 2 upgrades in record players, and it has been. I love the one we have now, but I know it's still like a bottom tier good one. Okay.
Hopefully my first one will be very good.
I'm sure plenty of the internet will give you suggestions if you ask.
Oh, I'm sure. Sure, it'll be no problem finding suggestions.
People who haven't chatted in a Discord in 6 months. Just so.
And see what Toasty just said about the fetish of album art.
Yeah.
And the act of listening, the physical. That was one of the reasons why for a while I didn't want to give up physical games. I love box art, and I love like steel boxes and things like that. I used to love that.
Right here.
But
a vinyl album is a large enough to double as an art piece. Was actually in this article. So, exactly. That's true. When I have space. So when we move out of this room, we go into the garage. I'm planning on having shelves in here and the record player. We may knock this out to the living room. But I want a place to be able to display like my favorite album art of vinyl. Just be kind of cool. A lot of vinyls that I have come with like posters and like really nice pictures on the inside and the jackets. Pretty cool stuff. So what was interesting here is we're at such a bottleneck producing vinyls because all the this was a huge industry, but all those places got shut down, dismantled, and there's just like a couple like enthusiast production places. Because of the way vinyl's made with steam or something, it's very inefficient and probably heavily pollutant. But they're trying to play catch up now with this, and some bands are 2 years out before they can get their vinyl released. Like no joke.
That's crazy.
I've seen it go 2 years. I'm waiting on one that I ordered for an album that came out last August that hasn't been pressed yet. It's crazy.
That's
and then they do
crazy.
the small runs, and you don't realize an album came out and you miss it, and you have to go fight on eBay. That's the part I don't.
That makes them even more valuable.
It does.
Overall, the rarity, the time it takes.
Fun fact: this white box right here is the box set of the Okami soundtrack. Remember the old GameCube game Okami?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
yeah.
A couple years ago, I looked at it on eBay because they only made a couple. This was like $80. I think $600 right now. Not joking. Or it was a year and a half ago. It's probably worse. Actually, let's go on an adventure.
Let's go. Check it out.
Let's get distracted.
800 or 600. I'm not. I mean, I won't be surprised at all.
There it is. 600 or best offer. 847. It hasn't gone down, but it also hasn't gone up. Yeah, between 600 and 800 right now.
Jeez.
This one has a buy now of $1,300. This one's at 5,000 or best offer from Belgium for $5,300, man.
Or best offer.
Yeah.
And there's 30 watchers.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, so it hasn't degraded in cost at all. It also really hasn't gone up. But I mean, this isn't just a vinyl. This is an absolute work of art. Like these. Oh wow. This whole thing right here is an art book. So you got all the art from Okami, and here's the front of those cases. And it comes on these beautiful splatter discs, and here's the front cover. I mean, this thing is madness. So it's probably got like, you know, a higher value retention than just say a single vinyl, but it's showcasing our retirement. Yeah. No, I got a lot of equity in vinyl. It's kind of ridiculous. I'm trying to think of what the most expensive vinyl that I bought was.
And what it sounds like
I think
that equity ain't going down.
No, it ain't. It's only getting more popular. That's the crazy part. Apple, what do you think the most expensive vinyl we bought was? She probably remembers. I'm thinking it was around $140, but equity, I would never look at it. It's true. Yeah, it's true. I like my vinyls. Now, there have been some things that I have paid so much for that were never going to get re-released, and then they got re-released a year later.
Of course.
Yep. I've also got some really, yeah. Anyways, I can talk about vinyl all night. Let's save that. This is amazing. So this is Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. It's a track that let me get all the links here in chat for everybody. And I invite you to go watch this video. Just bookmark this YouTube video for the Roller Coaster Tycoon one because it is absolutely fascinating. This guy created a track. So his first one, or second one, was a track that took 12 years for the car to leave the station and come back. Using in-game logic and magic. Yeah, I woke her up in the middle of the night to share this. That's what it was, yeah. This one that he made is set to take...
Did you enjoy that wake-up call? I mean, that wake-up apple? Did that make your night?
It takes over 3 quinvigatillion years to complete. A quinvigatillion has 78 zeros behind it.
What in the world?
I know. This is the death of the universe will happen before this is completed.
It's nuts. They really did it too. Look.
Yeah, no, it's. I'll just show a little bit here, but like, yeah, he's doing this like hard math, but like, here's this thing. Look at that. So what he does, and this is crazy, he takes the roller coaster, and there's a state like where if it goes up a ramp at slow speed, it'll start going backwards, and it can go backwards at the slowest speed possible. So it goes all the way out as slow as it can to the center of the track, and then it backs up, which is about 1 pixel every hour.
Get out.
I mean, it's truly, like, I'm so glad that he's doing this and not, like, you know, some evil plan somewhere.
You could just imagine when people do stuff like this, what they could be doing.
And he has to figure it out because there's certain crash states if it goes up the wrong kind of ramp. This is one of the coolest things I've ever seen, though. It's worth the 14 minutes. It's worth the 14 minutes to watch it. All right, who's next? Floppy disks, they just won't die. Oh, man. Okay. So, there's lots of things that still use floppy disks, including me. I'm a thing, apparently. Apparently, this article is fascinating. I'm just going to go over a couple of things that I thought were super interesting in it. So this guy here bought an $18,000 secondhand machine that was made in 2004 to do embroidery. And with that machine, he got 8 floppy disks. Only 4 of those are working now, but that's the way that he loads the design into the automated embroidery machine is by floppy disk. You do it in like CAD or whatever, stick it in the machine, and it goes. You know, custom designs. Which is crazy when you're like, it's only 1.4 megabytes on there. Like, these are tiny little vector images. But yeah, he's getting super worried that he might not be able to get more floppy disks when this goes, and that's still a valid $18,000 machine that he'll be stuck with, right? There are ways to get floppies still, but they are a limited resource. There's no one in the world is producing more. That's done. It's over. Shut down, tore down all the factories. So it's one guy, and I'll find his name here in a minute, that is still actively selling floppy disks on the internet.
That's crazy.
What's his name?
He like bought up all the remaining floppy disks.
As many as he can, yeah. And he's in his 70s. He says he's got about 6 more years of doing this, and he doesn't think there's anybody crazy enough to take over the cause when he's done. So yeah, floppydisks.com is the place that you can go to buy floppy disks. It's he made an interesting thing. He says he sells about 1,000 discs a day, which is wild, at $1 a piece. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, $1 a piece, and he has bought them as little as 7 cents each back in 25 years ago. Supply constraints.
That's a nice profit he's getting.
It is. The worldwide inventory of discs that were manufactured 10, 20, or 30 years ago, the inventory is fixed. We're just blowing through it day by day. I really had no idea how big. I have no idea how big it is. It's probably unbelievably huge, but dispersed. There isn't anybody with 500,000 discs, but there are 500,000 people with a 10-pack. Right? So, like, there's no way to know, how many floppy disks are still available. But they do go bad. They have to be replaced. Boeing, for example. Well, no, there's this one aviation place, and they have to replace a floppy disk after 3 writes when they're updating the maps in an old Boeing 747-200. Oh, that was kind of interesting. I don't know. This article is very fascinating. It's worth a read.
Yeah, this is crazy. Makes you want to go buy some floppy disks.
You right? When the apocalypse comes. So there's a bunch of people in here that mention that these things are way more reliable than USB drives, and for many things, but not magnets. Not magnets. Magnets is not one of those things.
No.
Magnets on a floppy disk will ruin your day. Moving on with the floppy disk thing. Chuck E. Cheese. So
there you go.
An anonymous person here put his face on a camera, apparently, to show us. This is not the guy that they said was anonymized. This is just show me the floppy disk. Son, show me the floppy. There it is.
No, I wish you could just...
There it is. Why don't we go really retro and store data on vinyl? Data discs were a thing. Data vinyl was definitely a thing. We tried.
Mm-hmm.
We tried. So apparently the really creepy animatronic bears still use these. Some of the stores have converted over to USBs, but they don't work as well, turns out. So a lot of the stores are really hanging on to the floppy disks.
Imagine running a Chuck E. Cheese now and then having to explain to a new hire what a floppy disk is.
Oh my god. Dude, imagine trying to tell a customer that what they're eating is pizza. We're gonna get silence for this, but I just want to point out that these bears that have been here since the 80s or longer are are doing modern music. I mean, is Usher modern music? I assume Usher's still modern music. He's still around?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, just this guy with the banjo doing Usher. Just let's all think about that. Oh, but there it is.
Show 3.
Yeah, dude,
Wow.
2021.
Look at that floppy
What's a
disk.
floppy disk with a brand new label, though? So apparently they reached out to talk to Chuck E. Cheese corporate, and Chuck E. Cheese was open to talking to them about it. But for some reason they decided to like close it up and not talk to anybody about it. About the way they do floppies or something. I don't know what that was about.
Toasty, I'm pretty sure my daughter does not know what a floppy is, but I haven't really had a reason to explain it to her yet.
It's true. But now that you're gonna start hoarding them for future,
There you
future
go.
money, yeah.
I'm floppy disk.
Oh, where was this thing? Yeah, there was somebody that was willing to talk to them, and then they just like pulled out, and Chuck E. Cheese was like, we're keeping all this trade secret. It was weird. All right, what's next?
Every time I think about a floppy disk, I think of that scene from. Have you seen that movie Office Space?
Oh yeah, the printer.
Think of that scene where they're trying to put the virus on the computers.
Oh.
So they pass the floppy disk from one guy to the next, and
Yeah.
he pushes it in the machine, and it takes like forever to load. Or
Yeah.
actually, it didn't take that
Oh
long.
my
but
god, I forgot about that.
I think about that scene, and I'm like, where the times have changed.
Anytime somebody is like starts telling a story about like, you remember the old movie and the computer, I immediately go to Owen Wilson and Ben Stiller trying to get the information out of the Mac.
Yes.
It's like the first thing in my head. They're like, oh, you guys are trying to solve a problem in OBS? Here we go. I'll let you roll with this one. You're the fighting
Soul Calibur's
game.
classic games are rumored to be getting remastered. Interesting. Let's see. The information comes from a journalist, Nick Baker. I'm not saying whatever that is in between there. On an Xbox Era podcast, Baker notes how his source hasn't really clarified if it's a remaster of the first game in the long-running fighting series or an entire collection.
Ooh.
We all love remasters. Everyone loves a good remaster. So that's what I've heard Namco might be looking at. Whether we're getting the original Soul Calibur or if we're doing a remaster of the entire collection. It would presumably include Soul Calibur 2.
Didn't Namco weren't they Devil May Cry?
You would ask me that right now.
Because somebody put out like the Devil May Cry trilogy re-release remaster, and that was really nice. That was Capcom? Okay.
Capcom, yeah.
I'm imagining something like that, which was honestly pretty nice.
Soul Calibur 1 and 2 remaster would be awesome. They were very, very popular at the time. Even in arcades. Remember arcades?
Oh my god, I do remember arcades.
gosh.
Light guns,
Yes.
man. Light guns.
Yes. But arcade machines, Soul Calibur 1 and 2 was great. They were really good games. But if they're going to remaster them, does that mean they're going to play like the new games, or are they just going to update the quality of the looks and
What would you
frames
prefer?
and everything?
What would you prefer in that case?
I'd want it to play better. I'd want it to play
Yeah.
like the new games play, honestly. I mean, the overhaul of the graphics and the frames and all that is great, but if it still plays like it did, it's kind of like I played a Demon Souls remake on PS5. It was excellent. It was a great game, but you could tell that playing Demon Souls versus playing another From Software game like Elden, like how it's still dated. You know, it looks great, it plays smooth, the frames are fantastic, but the way they get like the combat and everything, it's still dated. They didn't update it. They didn't really change it to modernize all the combat and everything. They left it pretty much the same, and you could feel it. And you know, it didn't really squander the experience, but sometimes like I just wish this played a little bit more like some of the new stuff, because you get used to it. You like the newer stuff.
Well, now I'm wondering, and I'm gonna preface this with I'm not good. I'm not good at fighting games, and it's kind of, I don't know, it's a miserable experience for me because I find them frustrating and like, I don't know. I button mash. That's what I do. I button mash.
Yeah.
Now I'm wondering,
Most
like,
people.
would you lose something if you got? All right, what's the most recent Soul Calibur 6 or 7?
I think 6.
And like, let's say we go back and we get like the original 3 or 5 games, and
Mhm.
now they play and look exactly like 6. Do we lose the point of what they were originally?
Yes, kind of. Yeah,
What's
you
that?
kind of lose it. The only thing you gain, I think, is you have the original roster.
Mhm.
Maybe the menus look the same. Maybe the music is all the same, which the music is huge.
Yeah.
Let's not pass by that. So you have the original music, the menus, the original like roster, the cast, everything. But yeah, then once you get into the game, some of the nostalgia way if it's just like everything.
Yeah.
That's,
I mean,
don't
don't they just like? Do they actually remove characters and remove maps, or is every new game like an incremental upgrade with new characters and new maps and fan favorites?
it changes. A lot of stuff
Yeah?
changes with new titles. I mean, just like Street Fighter 5. If you go back to Street Fighter 3, it's a completely different game. No, you have a lot of the same characters, but the maps where you fight, the menus, all that stuff, it's different, and then a whole lot of new characters as well. So it changes.
Hopefully this happens, and hopefully, yeah. I don't. So what I would imagine would happen. This is my guess. I think if we got a collection of 3 or 5 games, that they would pretty much be the exact same game, play the same, be upscaled, and not necessarily remade, right? Like a remaster, and remade's a little bit different.
Yes.
But if we were to get like a full remake, it would probably just be one game, and it would look and play like a modern game. That's
Remasters, since these are remasters, that's most likely what you said it's going to be. They're just going to be upscaled. Graphics are going to be cleaner. All of that. It's going to be able to run on higher frames and everything, but it's going to look and feel exactly the same.
Yeah, that's cool.
It should be fun.
I'm excited for
I'm
excited for anybody that likes fighting games.
I'm excited for anyone who likes Soul Calibur, because for anyone who likes fighting games, Soul Calibur was great.
All right.
Probably still is.
Here's the article that I know everybody has been waiting for. The Hitman studio is finally talking about Project 007. Finally. So we only heard about this 5 or 6 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
While they were making the Hitman remake 2. And I mean, let's just start with, I don't think there's anybody on the planet that can make a better Bond game than the Hitman devs now.
Right.
With the last 3 Hitman games, they have made such an incredible experience. They've refined their art, and I think they understand how stealth works, which is not something that James Bond games or James Bond have ever gotten right.
No.
God, he's the noisiest sneaky man ever. It's crazy.
Ever. He's not sneaky at all.
No. So we've only known about this a little bit, but they've been working on this deal since 2013, when after Absolution, while they were working on Hitman, the remaster or the reboot, which is crazy to me. So they've had this deal since Activision lost the rights, or their rights went up, because they were the last ones to be caretakers of this. It was EA before them, and I forget who it was before that.
EA.
This is an independent studio, by the way. Remember, these guys were under the umbrella of Square Enix, and Square Enix let them have Hitman and go their own way. And I think they're self-publishing at this point. I'm not sure, but they're doing well, and they're doing great things. So yeah, they're having a podcast where he's talking. He's like, "Oh, I think we can say a few things." That what they've said is they're actually really surprised at how. I'll just read this here. First of all, it's extremely awe-inspiring, and literally just as inspiring to work with the team from Eon Productions, the people behind everything Bond. It's odd because from my perspective, I've been used to defending Agent 47, people that want to do things with our franchise that you feel a stewardship towards. And they're, somebody brings up like those kind of really bad Hitman movies that, that they let happen. And obviously for them, that is their role with the Bond franchise. So for us, it's been about finding a mutual understanding of what is James Bond about. So this is going to be an origin story. We know that. They said that we're gonna get to tell a brand new Bond, not tied to any movie. It'll be our own. I don't know if that means we're gonna get a character creator, because that would be dope as shit.
That would be awesome.
And while we're at it, I'm still gonna plug for a female character, because we just should. I know people are gonna get mad about it, but that's what I want.
People don't need to get mad about it.
You don't need to get mad at it. You know, it's not called Project James Bond, is it? It's called Project 007.
Correct.
Yeah, good.
And Agent 007 can take on
Yep.
any role.
We have seen a female 007 in the last movie with Daniel Craig. God, I love that movie. So yeah, what else is in here?
I think character creation would be awesome if they decided to go that route. But the origin story thing is cool.
I really hope they do.
I really hope they put. It sounds like they're really investing a lot of time, which I love to hear. Sometimes these games get so focused on not IO in general, but just like, especially when you base a game off of a movie, it ends up being just more on the action than anything else. Let's dive into this story.
When we commit to something, we commit with everything, says the CEO. There was something else in here, and I'm trying to jog my memory, that I thought was really cool. Yeah, it was they started talking about this idea in 2013, which is so long ago. That's almost a decade ago now. It is a decade ago now. Jesus.
It is.
Oh no.
It's a decade ago. These things take time.
Yeah, they're just really excited to get to create their own Bond, their own story. It won't be tied to anything else. It won't be dependent on the next movie coming up. It won't be like, oh, did they get Daniel Craig's pixels right? Or whoever the new Bond is. They actually said that in here. It's not just a gamification of a video. Did they convey Daniel Craig well or not? Don't know. Let me look at the pixels. Yeah. It's the beginning of something new and the beginning of hopefully something that gamers can call their own. And that would be the great thing, is like also being a good game and not just a good James Bond game.
Right.
Because, yeah. I think the problem with James Bond games is that GoldenEye was so popular.
GoldenEye was great. I enjoyed. There was a couple of them that I enjoyed back in the EA days.
Me too.
Even after, they were fun games. They weren't like great, like historically great games to me, but they were fun. I enjoyed them. But yeah, GoldenEye was so great, and now that's your benchmark.
GoldenEye. I think GoldenEye did well being the game that came out with a brand new James Bond on a brand new system. And I don't know if it could have been any identical shooter that did all the same things if it wasn't tied to something that was really popular for a second to get the initial attention. But like once that took off, like almost all James Bond games since then have been doomed because they're not GoldenEye. Like I feel that it's like, when you watch on Twitch and you watch somebody playing a Bond game and they're like, it's just not GoldenEye. Like I hear that.
Right.
I actually hear that.
And that's the issue that you have.
Was it Nightfire, Sakura? Because Nightfire, there's two different versions of Nightfire. One, there's one on the PS2 and the GameCube, and there's one on the PC, and they're different games. There's also
I had Nightfire.
Nightfire.
That was a good one.
Nightfire had really good music.
There has to be a car chase scene in the. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Well, the PC version didn't have the car chase.
It didn't?
It didn't. No. Right here, you can kind of make it out. I actually have a big box of Nightfire. Well, which is ridiculously rare because that game came out at a time that small boxes were prevalent. And EA was one of the first companies to start making small boxes. Fun fact, the first small boxes was Medal of Honor Allied Assault from EA.
Medal of Honor. Don't get me started on that.
That
used to be my game.
I want to do a full playthrough of that at some point. Man.
I wonder if this Bond game, if they're gonna make it third person or first person. It feels like a third person.
It have to be third person. It's got to be.
Feels like it's gonna
because it's Hitman and they do disguises.
Yep.
It'll probably have a first person aiming mode.
You don't want to get too tied to GoldenEye anyway. Another first person Bond.
Yep.
But the third person will be better, like you said.
There was an interesting article a bunch of years ago where somebody was breaking down why stealth games are now third person and we don't get this. I think this was before Dishonored came out, or when Dishonored came out. But like first person stealth, game devs really don't think it works at all. You know, there was Thief. Thief was like the one stealth game that was first person for a long time, and then more started crocking up. Like Metro 2033 had, I think, really good stealth. Some people didn't like it.
I think so.
Alien Isolation, incredible first person stealth.
It was great.
It was good.
It was great. Which I still haven't finished.
But it was mostly like, you know, third person stealth, duck behind cover, sneak around, Splinter Cell.
Yeah, I thought Dishonored did it great. I love Dishonored.
Dishonored was a rarity in that genre for sure.
Prey was good at stealth, I believe.
Yep.
Even for people who didn't like it, I think the stealth portion of the game was done great.
Yeah, I'm in the camp of where's my Prey 2?
Yeah, exactly.
The original game of the Native American aliens with butthole doors, because that was my game.
You know what? People might be. I'm a big fan of Far Cry.
Yeah.
Far Cry has some stealth in their games that you can do.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not as well as people would like, so they think about it that way. First person game that technically has stealth, but
see, Far Cry walks an interesting line. Unlike Alien Isolation and unlike Thief, and it's the same line. Well, it's Ubisoft, right? It's also the same line that Splinter Cell and Metal Gear Solid can walk. Is that when the stealth fails, you don't fail the mission. You can go out guns blazing and still come out on top. Like that is such a beautiful line to be able to cross in a game. That, you know, something like Dishonored actually punishes you for killing ever. Yeah.
I had a mission like that in Metal Gear Solid 5. I got a video up on it where everything fell apart.
Yeah.
And it's just like, well, let's pull out the big guns.
I know I've seen you play Rise of the Tomb Raider too. I've seen stuff fall apart on your ass.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I played Rise and Shadow of the Tomb Raider.
Oh, I missed Shadow. Shadow I really liked, but hated its story.
They were really good.
Crysis was very fun with stealth. Crysis is one of my favorite stealth games because you have a unique set of tools that other games didn't offer, like cloaking.
Yes.
And it gave it gave you the ability to go like super bulletproof when you inevitably screwed it up.
I freaking love Crysis.
Have you played the remasters at all?
I have not played the remasters. I fully plan to.
Nice.
Because they're awesome.
I hope that you do. I've been itching to replay it a lot.
It's so good.
This is usually we try to focus on like positive stories with this show. This one is not like it's really sad, and there's a positive note because the community's awesome. But we've also been talking a lot about like AI, so we're just gonna like throw this under Darkest Timeline. So Total Biscuit's widow is debating deleting all of his YouTube videos to stop AI. Apparently, somebody or a group of people have been going around. Okay, here we go. Today was fun, being faced with making the choice of scrubbing all of my late husband's lifetime content from the internet. Apparently, people think it's okay to use his library to train voice AIs to promote their social commentary and political views. Goddamn. That's unfair.
Horrible.
That's unfair because I you know, some people, let's just say there's people out there that don't really, you know, didn't watch this guy all that much but knew of him but didn't know he died. How dangerous is that?
That's horrible.
I watched some Total Biscuit back in the day.
Yeah.
But so there's been like an outpouring of, well, what's sad about it is everybody's telling his widow that there's no point, like you've lost already. And also please don't erase his entire legacy. You know, like it's a real mixed bag on this one.
It sucks because I was literally, not even joking, I was literally just the other day about AI and them being able to take someone's voice and use it wherever they want and adapt it. And it takes like a few minutes.
Yeah.
They just have to have enough of the voice to use it. And then a few minutes later they have it and then they can use it and flip it. And so they might be right. It might be too little, too late. Like if you delete it now, somebody out there probably already has enough of his
Well, that was
saved to.
that was the other thing in the article was that everybody that's using the training already has it. You're not going to take it away from them.
Exactly.
They are not relying on YouTube buffering to get their information. They already swiped the entirety of the account. There's something else that was happening that we'll kind of get to a little bit. Oh, she said she's no longer considering deleting the content. This was as of yesterday at 10 a.m. All right, that's good. Sad. It's all sad. It's good. Something else is going on. There's something else going on, and I haven't really followed up on it with Twitch and deep fakes when it comes to popular female streamers having their face plugged onto like porn star bodies. Right now, there's a big thing going on, and I don't know all the details. I did, however, last night stumble down a rabbit hole of like I don't really follow the popular streamers, so I don't know all their names, so I don't remember who it was, but there's a very emotional clip of her crying and losing it, like a cry to the people that had done this to her, and it was hard to watch. Like it was unbelievable. AI scares me. This type of like deep learning and AI generated content, it really does scare me.
And it's like the people don't care, and honestly, and
because sorry.
I was gonna say what's even sadder about it is I honestly feel like some people don't realize how much that can affect someone. If you're not in that position, some people just don't think about it. They're just like, oh, I'm just doing this for fun.
Because people are looking at it as easy and free money. Be damned the cost and who it hurts.
Yep.
Yeah. Free money like NFTs and bullshit.
I'm not even gonna lie. I still don't understand.
I don't either.
Stopped caring to even.
Well, I don't hear about them anymore, so I'm happy.
Exactly.
This means it's something that I don't have to learn about. There's so many things I have to learn about. I don't want that to be one of them. Also, everybody that's come in, I see you all. Really, really appreciate you being here. Puzzles Loyal to Soil, I saw you come in. 1x2bits, if you're still around, great to see you. Great to be back. Still trying to get that flow of like having a guest reading articles and watching chat. I had it down, and then I took a break.
I never had it down.
It's hard, but it's you have to like remember how to do it. It's not like the bicycle thing. There's a Diablo-like game called Last Epoch that's blowing up Steam. That's the story. Have you played it?
I have not, but I was just looking at this game.
Let's look at the short trailer here.
Yep.
With sound.
End of time. Faced its ruin. Stared into the void.
I want to see gameplay though. Come on.
Time sent you on this journey
I don't
alone.
have gameplay anymore.
But no.
Any gameplay? Show me game. There we go.
It looks like Diablo.
So Sakura in chat's
So you've seen it.
a huge fan of this game.
Kickstarted some years ago, really coming along nicely. It looks fantastic. It's still early access.
But it just got
Price ain't
multiplayer.
bad.
The price ain't bad. You know, I'm looking at it and I want to buy it. It's like $32 or something.
Yeah. $34.99.
$34.99. And I'm like,
I might get it. Like, I liked Diablo a lot, and I'm really ready for Diablo 4.
I see that
But
partial
this-
controller support for the Steam Deck. These games should always have optional controller support.
Yeah.
They really should.
I know everybody doesn't use controller when it comes to these games on Steam, but you got to know that wouldn't mind it or would prefer it or
Oh hell yeah!
whatever. So
Dude, playing a
this
Diablo-like
looks
game
good.
on a portable form factor like Steam Deck is like dream come true, man. You can like
I would lose my mind.
because you can like. I like that. I like that idea, Apple. That's what I was wondering. I was wondering we get like a 4-player co-op thing going.
I'm down. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
I would absolutely love that.
Sakurai, you up for that? It's good balance, complexity. Not as complex as Poe. Poe is daunting. Path of Exile is.
Poe. Yo, I started Poe a long time ago. I remember looking at that skill tree for the first time.
Yeah, the skill forest.
Gosh, yes. The skill planet.
Yeah.
And it was fun when I played it, but you're right. It's super complex. It's daunting. And I was reading up on it because I was like leveling up, and I'm like,
Oh
okay,
man,
this
that
is
was
a
your
lot.
mistake. You stopped enjoying it after that, didn't you?
I didn't necessarily stop enjoying it per se, but I remember reading not everything, but a few places they were talking about the reason it's not as popular is because most people play through it blind, I guess.
Yeah.
And then you get towards the end game and you didn't know what you were doing and your build is trash, and then you just get wrecked and then you hate it.
I am
I'm like,
not
well,
a
that's...
fan of a game that I can't complete making my own choices. I
Exactly.
you know, like I don't mind breaking out a strategy guide. I really don't. But like if the game is entirely dependent on knowing how to like build your character in the very beginning, I can't have fun with that. That's a 1 hour stream game for me that I can walk away from. You know, I'm lucky that like there are some old RPGs like Anvil of Dawn that you can funnel your way through and still beat it. But like there's a lot of like old school RPGs that you can't. Maybe Baldur's Gate was like that too. A little bit. You had to build a character. Divinity was kind of like that in some ways, I've heard. But yeah, like, I don't know. That's my problem with Path of Exiles. Every time I get into it, we all just realize about 20, level 22, that, you know, people, we're streaming it, people come into chat and be like, oh, you're not going towards any build? Good luck. And I'm just like, I don't want to play anymore.
Really? That's probably why I haven't touched it after that, because after so many hours, I realized that, and I'm like, I don't feel like going back or trying to do this. No.
Because you don't feel it. You don't feel it early game. Early game, you just, you know, I'm just smashing my primary and I'm good to go as an archer, you know? Diablo,
you know, and I know that
Diablo, you don't have to worry about that. Not nearly.
You don't. I know they're very different games, but that's kind of one of the things that I've liked about like the Souls-like games. Like when I was playing like Bloodborne and Dark Souls, things like that. Yes, there are builds. Yes, there are ways to focus on certain things. But if you don't know what you're doing necessarily, and you're just kind of doing it as you go along, you're figuring things out. You're like, you know, things here. I want to put some things here. You're fine. I mean, you can always. It doesn't kill your game. It doesn't make it like where you can't complete it or anything. You can do it how you want, and it's great.
Fallout 1 and 2, we had to be so careful and have experts come in and help us do the build for that so that anybody's game style could beat the game. We worked real hard behind the scenes to make sure people had the resources to understand how to play the game. That was a hard one. I mean, that was an experiment. How complicated can we make Save and Raid this year? And it worked out. We beat a Fallout, you know? Okay, Silent Hill movie adaptation for Silent Hill 2, and this is not a sequel to Revelations, I guess. It seems like this is the director coming back from the first Silent Hill movie, which is the best video game movie ever made.
Really?
Yeah.
I saw the first one. It's been a while. I may have to watch it again.
You should watch that again. What you should play Silent Hill 1 and 2, and then watch the movie. And it's really obvious how much they paid attention to the games when they made it.
I've never played Silent Hill 1.
There's certain things in that game, if you watch the character like memorize the map and recite the map as she's running through the labyrinth near the end of the movie, you're like, that's how I did it. That's how I looked at that map that I could only pull up in certain places and figured out how to get down this windy corridor. Like there's so many little things in the Silent Hill movie that feel like that really pays off to have been a person that experienced the game. And I don't see that. You know, it's a different kind of nod. Like it's a deeper nod than.
You know, you made that statement as Silent Hill being the best video game adaptation movie, and my first thought was, I mean, that's not hard to do.
No, it's not. It's not.
Because most of the video game movies are not good. So it being better is like, okay, so it's better than Resident Evil, which wasn't very
I-
good.
I have watched that
But-
movie with people that don't play video games and have never played Silent Hill, and heard them say, and this was later, this is not when it came out, this was years later, that it was a fantastic horror drama. With a very interesting story and generally unsettling violence. There's some really unsettling violence in there.
Oh yeah.
And,
gotta rewatch
and I
it.
didn't like this movie. When this movie came out, I went and saw it in theaters. I did not like it.
You didn't?
No, I never completed the first game, and I'm like, what is this about witches? I don't get this. Like,
Yeah.
it didn't make sense to me. I thought it was dumb. But like watching it, 6 years later, after having like dove into the universe a bit, I got it, and I was like, oh shit, this is actually brilliant. Now,
Maybe I'd have to
Revelation,
go back and play it or watch a
Revelation,
playthrough.
Revelation is trash. That movie
Yes,
just
it is.
that movie just moves too fast. It has all the actors in it are awful. It's just really sad. So I'm hopeful here because they've caught lightning in a bottle in my book, and if they're gonna follow the story of James and Maria, I mean Silent Hill 2. You've played Silent Hill 2, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Never played the first one. I definitely want to play the first one, but
The
I
first
never
one's
have.
very good. It is a very good game. It uses a lot of space logic. Have a guide handy, and then just enjoy it. Because there's some puzzles in there that don't make sense, and there's like ways to kill enemies that also don't make sense that I probably wouldn't have figured out without a guide. Silent Hill 2, man, that is a story about loss and mental illness hidden in a horror game. Like, I am so anxious to see how that remake comes and how a movie about that pans out.
What I'm excited about for the movie, I remember hearing about it, and they were talking about the ones making the movie, and then they were speaking to the creators of the game, and they wanted to really dive in and really bring the story to light, really dive into the characters more, very true to the game, with their own, I guess, portrayal or whatever the case may be. Not unlike what we see from the Last of Us show, I guess.
I haven't seen that yet, but I've heard it's really good.
It's excellent.
Yeah.
it's excellent. They did such a good job.
I need to be done with all the DC superhero Arrowverse shows, but I need my wife to play through Last of Us Part 1 and 2 so that we can watch this show together.
They did a great job. And I knew they would when I saw Neil Druckmann was on board and working with them through it. Because I'm like, okay, if he's there, there's no way you can mess that up, unless you just go off on your own tangent and just, we want to do it like this. No, you got the guy right here with you, and he checked all the boxes for what needed to be done, and
nice.
It's great.
So this is coming.
For Silent Hill 2.
Maybe one day. Worried about the game. Worried about the game a little bit, but
the remake.
Yeah. There's some stuff that just doesn't feel right. And
if they could do it, if they're doing it like Resident Evil's doing their remakes, it's gonna be great. But
it's true.
We'll see.
But I don't know. It's weird because Silent Hill 2 is more than just like an action game. Actually, it's a very shitty action game.
Yeah.
It is not a good action game. It has horrible gameplay mechanics. It's clunky and painful to play. But like once you start diving into that story, like it gets hooked and you don't care anymore.
Yeah.
You'll do whatever it takes to keep that story going.
It's a good story. It's a great story, actually.
And each person that comes out of that game has a different take on it. And I don't know how a remake, like when you really like, if you go in like, we're going to boil down this character, then you start making decisions of this is actually what James felt. And you don't get to have your own interpretation. That's the thing I'm worried about with the movie and the game, right? We start getting like, less vague facial animations and script lines that aren't Japanese translated that actually make sense, and you're like, oh, that's not what I thought this was. I don't know. We'll see.
That's not what I thought this was.
Dude, there are people that were fighting with the game devs in the beginning of Silent Hill 2 that in the shadows, when James looks in the mirror, he's actually looking at the player. And the game dev had to come out on Twitter and be like, no, he was looking in the mirror. Y'all need to stop. But they've been doing this for like 20 years. He's just like tired of it. But there are people that see what they want in Silent Hill 2. I know I do. So I don't know.
I mean,
We're all heading towards disappointment.
It's bad, but I think that's kind of cool though. Like if you can go into a game and come out with your own experience. You know, see what you see, whether it's right according to who made it, but hey, this was my experience. This is what I got out of it.
All right. Terminal Velocity, a much beloved game of anybody from the 90s. 1995, this came out and everybody had the demo.
Everybody had the demo.
Everybody had the demo. Man, this game had it all. So there's a reboot out, a remaster. It's got longer view lines, which some people don't know how they feel about because you can see static enemies before they see you. Just kind of sitting there. But man, it looks good. It looks real good.
It does.
I'm still the third game in this, series Hellbender. That's the one that I love. But Terminal Velocity, it's damn good. And so is Fury 3. I am sad that we'll probably never see a reboot, a remake, a remaster of Fury 3 or Hellbender. Microsoft owns those. This was 3D Realms, but by the same devs. It's crazy.
Positive reviews. It's only $12.
Oh man, that's a steal. If y'all haven't experienced this game, you should. Be aware, it's an old janky game from the 90s. You'll probably want a controller or some kind of joystick. And can you believe these are the same devs that made Blood Rain?
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't even think about
that. Isn't that crazy? It's just crazy to see how varied this. The studio buckled down and they went in 3 games on this, and then one day they were like, "We're gonna make Nocturne. Now we're gonna spin it off the Blood Rain." That was pretty crazy. I love Terminal Reality. They're kind of still around, but not doing much.
Who put these here? Ow!
Hey, Techno Bumble, welcome in. It was the first game Apogee published under 3D Realms. Damn. The widescreen is nice. Might go for it. I have a version of Terminal Velocity that runs on Android. That's on the Android store. Was 6-8 years ago. And it played really well with a Bluetooth controller. And I really enjoyed that. That was fun. So I don't know if this is based on that. Or what. Okay, what we got? 2 more things, and then we're on to the news. 708, we're not doing bad. This... On the surface, this seems like an okay thing. The Twitch CEO has stepped down to spend time with his family. I want to be here fully for my son as he enters the world. And I hope that's what it is. Also, let's have a little moment here for Lance Reddick, who passed away today at 60.
That shook me a little bit.
Yeah, I felt that one. I felt that one real hard. I ran into him the first time. I ran into the first time in Fringe, because he's like the Mitch Pileggi of Fringe. And I have just been I have adored this guy so much. And I went back and I watched The Wire, and he's in John Wick and he's been in other stuff. And man, it's too early. This one's too early. Some of them make sense, but this one, you look at the man, he's so young, and I don't know, this one hurts. This one hurts.
He's a great actor.
God, he's so good.
So cool, man.
He's such a unique person too. There's no one else like him. There's no one that sounds like him. There's no off-brand Lance Reddick like you get sometimes. It's just him, and he's amazing, and he's not with us anymore. So, all right, Twitch CEO stepping down. This is the only CEO they had. This was like the head honcho. Another guy rose up and took his place. The first thought I had was not positive. My thought, because you always hear the gloom and doom about Twitch. All the big guys going to YouTube and they're sharing their piece. And my first thought I had with this was, oh, this is the beginning of the end. Maybe this was the one guy keeping everybody's fingers out of the Twitch pie from Amazon, right?
We hope not.
Hey, Genie with an eye. Welcome in. Great to see you. I hope not too. I hope not too. But there's definitely some stuff going down at Twitch, like the deepfake scandal and non-consensual exploitive image policies. Things are I don't know if like I was having a kid and like I'd made all my money and I was like, oh, this is a dumpster fire. I'm out. That's kind of what I thought was going on here. Maybe. I hope
saw
not.
somebody post about this. It was just a quick like tweet, and they were like, "Oh, Twitch CEO steps down. I guess Kick is really going to take over." Something like that. They said.
I haven't heard of Kick, so good luck with that. What's Kick?
Kick looks. It's just like Twitch.
Yeah.
It's a new streaming platform, and if you go to their website and look, it looks just like Twitch.
Okay. Is it Kick.com?
I mean, I think it's Kick.com.
Let's go on an adventure. Please don't be porn. Everything was blurred out when the page loaded. I'm like, I have made a huge mistake.
Oh, though I will tell you, there are some questionable streams on here because I don't know what all their policies are. So there could be some stuff. But
yeah, look, here's like an almost the same just chatting.
Yeah.
Road to 1K subs. This has been around long enough to. This is 18. Okay. Please.
Apparently, their big draw was like their profit. The profit split was like.
We all doing good. I'm doing good.
What was it, like 95-5 or something crazy like that instead of 50-50 what Twitch does?
Yeah. What'd you say? It was 95-5?
No, I think that's what I originally read. Yeah. Something like that. It was very drastic like that when I first read it, the article about it. But I don't know that it's going to take off. It might be a flash in the pan because even if that's true, we don't know what everything else they have going is going to play out to be at. So
here's the thing, Slim. People like you and I, the people that we meet on Twitch, they're the community. They're the reason we're here.
Mm-hmm.
And we would lose them if we tried to chase down money.
Yep.
That's why I'm not even worried about it. That definitely, like, I'm interested in the technology, and I don't want to be forced off the platform. Like, suddenly there's no views, nobody's watching Twitch anymore, or Twitch doesn't exist. Like, I don't know if you've ever tried to like, get people to try something new. Like, right? It's like everybody's on MySpace, and you're like, yeah, but Facebook, and they're like, nah, MySpace. It's like,
A lot of people don't like change.
No.
And they won't.
Twitch is safe, and I really want it to stick around. And I can be a live streamer anywhere, but my community's here, and I don't want to leave them behind.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But if I have to, there are other options. But man,
that's interesting because I've followed some people who they do YouTube as well, but they stream on YouTube and they stream on Twitch. And what's interesting about that to me is that they actually have different communities on both.
Yeah, they do.
The people, because some people do follow them on both platforms, but the people who watch them stream always watch them stream on Twitch.
Yep.
And the people on YouTube always watch them on YouTube. For the most part, there's a mix, I'm sure, but that's crazy. People will always stick to what they like or what they know.
Man, I couldn't imagine running community projects on more than one platform at once.
Man.
The ones I got are so much.
That's a lot.
They're worth every bit, but like, people are like, you need to get on Instagram and post stuff. You need to put shorts on YouTube. You need to, do this and this if you want to grow. And I'm just sitting here like, I'm happy. And I already don't have time. Yeah.
Right. There's not enough time in the world for all of that. All
right, we got one more story. Okay, this one's special. Twinsen, Little Big Adventure, Twinsen's Odyssey, is getting a remaster coming out next year. Are these games you're aware of at all?
Never heard of it.
So
the title is me, but you've never played.
Yeah, that's how it's been for most of us. I only discovered these games probably 4 years ago. Just buying random shit on GOG that looked interesting. But these games were huge in Europe. They're very French games. Nobody in America gave a shit about them. I think literally in this article, but apparently nobody gave two shits across the Atlantic. These are weird and cool games. This is a weird graphical update. This looks... I'm not sure what I think about it. I don't think it looks bad, but let's take a little detour to look at what the original games look like.
I don't think that looks bad at all, but let's see.
It's because this is very different from the original games. Hey, Kinikos! What'd you miss? We're almost done with the news right now. It's great to see you, buddy. So, like, here. What are you... Okay, well, yeah, this is fine. So, these are very, like, ball-shaped characters in a very, like, chunky, pixel-perfect world. It's this studio, the engines they use, I forget what this technique was called, but they had a very specific style. They also did, like, the excellent, Time Commando. It kind of reminiscent of, like, what was that, like, monster movie producer that came with Windows 95 demos or something? Like, it's a very thing, and this is, like, the remake that they got going here is very Saturday morning cartoon.
Yeah.
And I think it'll be fine. But it's gonna...
I think it looks good, but if they're trying to remaster them, or remake, or whatever it is, remasters it says.
Claymation.
They're now trying to appeal to a new crowd, since apparently it didn't appeal to everybody the first time around.
Yeah. And these are wild games. Now, these games desperately need control updates. Desperately. They are rough. The first game has an unforgiving save system that actually made me drop it. The second one's highly improved, and I think there's mods you can put on the first game. But I'm excited about this. I do. When remasters like this come out, if I go and I play the remaster and I never played the original, I feel really bad. I feel like sometimes I feel like I don't earn the right to play the remaster until I've beaten the original, which sucks because sometimes the original can be kind of unplayable, Yeah.
Yes. I agree with that completely. Sometimes it's just too hard to play, or it's just too dated, or it's too unenjoyable.
Yeah. Like even I've beaten the original Crisis like 3 times, and I still want to play it one more time before I can move on to that remaster, right? Like stuff like that. I don't know. Weird thing for me. Puzzles tried playing it. The controls made you feel It's interesting. You have to accept the controls. Is one of those things.
I like at least trying the originals first.
Oh my god. So yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. So,
No, you're good.
I was just gonna say 1x2-bit. Yes, that was a thing I totally forgot about. The running into a wall in the original game knocked off your health. Yeah. No, this game was clunky and unforgiving. If you ran into a wall, you lost a heart or something like that.
What?
Yeah. All right, sounds good, Kinikos. I'm glad you're here. All right, let's. You ready for some games? Actually, let's take a quick break here, real quick. And when we come back, it'll be time for Steam new releases. All right, I'll go to a BRB and we'll be right back.
Shit. Come on. No! You've got to be fucking kidding me right now. You've got to be fucking kidding me right now. You've got to be shitting me right now. My heart's pumping so hard right now. I'm like shaking. I'm shaking.
Thank you. Thank you for the 20 doogie bits, Matt. Appreciate it. Oh, did somebody get in there? What the hell's that pumpkin? Who dropped a pumpkin? There was a pumpkin on there. Holy crap, Goober. I think Goober's got the win, guys.
Don't you worry about it.
What the?
Auto-destruct sequence initiated. 10,
9.
Oh God.
8. Security access required. 6. 5.
Turn it off.
4.
Turn it off.
3. 2. 1.
Turn it off. Oh no. Nobody had access to turn that off.
Food source for this dude. The entire nation happened. I'm not bringing you back to life. Thanks for the snack. Ugh, not bringing you back to life. It's useless. They did all that work for nothing? Wait, no. It can't have been for nothing. This is LucasArts we're talking about, not Sierra Online.
We didn't lose nobody. I don't know where that motherfucker kind of came from, but he's gutted now. Okay, now he's fine.
It's a gift from the gods! No, motherfucker, it's called some circuit boards and some goddamn light effects.
Come on, reload it. There we go. He dead. Yeah, he's dead now. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Air, 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 air. No! Oh, hey.
So. And these lads come to greet you. And you're dead. Some space hero you are. Sheesh, you couldn't adventure yourself out of a damp cellulose container without third-party intervention. Fine. I did that on purpose because I...
Guess who died today?
Okay, we're back. Everybody got their drinks and their favorite snacks? Because it's time for new releases, which means we gotta shovel through games to find something worth playing. Okay. my drink,
really interesting.
My drink of the night is Maker's Mark. Very slowly, because we got a long way to go. Okay. Starting from the bottom, we're on Saturday.
So many games.
I know. I know it.
It still baffles me, like, finding out that there are so many games that are being released all the time that you'll never hear about. Even though some of them are terrible, but
yeah, like 90% of them. But yeah, man, that one that slips
crazy.
by that changes your whole view on games. You know, it keeps me awake at night.
Kind of like apps. I used to have a buddy I used to work with. He used to make apps, put them on the Play Store.
Oh my God, there's so many more apps than there are Steam games. That is crazy.
It's crazy.
Apps are a weird thing, though, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
very.
None of them are there to help us. None of them. Not a single one. They're there to collect data and make the developer money with like a semi-meaningful single task that they do pretty poorly at that most of the time. Yeah, and unless it comes from Google, like it's I don't know.
I am addicted to Marvel Snap though.
Yeah, is it good? You like that? I've been hearing about
Marvel
that.
Step. It's pretty fun and it's pretty addicting. It doesn't have to be addicting, but it is a lot of fun.
Why is there yet another Sex with Hitler game? Can we stop with this?
That's what I saw
Yeah.
earlier, and I was like, whoa.
Every 3 weeks, there's another Sex with Hitler game. And it's not what you think it is. It's actually worse.
Oh, really?
It's actually worse. Alright. I only saw one game that really caught my eye here, and that was Iron Mandate. Some kind of side scroller with like lasers and flying caterpillars or something. I don't know. We'll pull that one up. Let's see what else we got. Math parkour. I think we can just look at the little image of this and understand what it is, but you have to jump over the block. That's the answer to the puzzle. That's actually kind of cool.
That is kind of cool.
So you get like a math puzzle here. I'm not going to pull up the full Steam page on this, but we can all acknowledge that that's pretty okay. Probably you buy the game and the first thing you do is you go after the wrong answer and it just lets you go by, no problem. It's just like never actually programmed the block to be the right one or not.
Educational.
First Responder VR. Yo, we're gonna take a look at that. Sounds interesting.
It does.
What is this? Oh, Vivum. I saw Twitch chat in this. This some kind of like Tamagotchi thing? We're gonna pull that up. It looks like it has some kind of Twitch chat integration that I want to see about. Lana and the milking table. We could skip. Lana. Oh, what is Wuji Deo Rin? Hey, that looks kind of cool. Yeah, we're gonna look at that. Well, I only got like 4 games from Saturday and Sunday, so we'll move on to Monday and see what we can find here.
Where's Wuji? Oh, Wuji. Yeah.
Yeah, you see that?
Really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks interesting.
Yeah.
That looks like my kind of game.
I was just thinking that. Right when it said like fighter and beat 'em up, I was like, oh, okay, before we get too much farther. What are the games we should be looking for? What are your go-to comfort food video games that you'll stop while browsing the Steam store to check out?
Oh wow, that's tough.
You can do more than one.
I mean, something like that with like Wujai Daorin. That looks really cool. That looks like something I would dive into. Maybe horror. I like horror games a lot. So if I see something that's like horror related and it actually have an interesting story to it, I'll stop.
I don't know if I've
sure.
ever seen you stream a horror game before. I didn't know that.
That
caught me off guard a bit.
Have I? I stream. Well, that's not really. I stream Fear, but Fear is more of a first-person shooter than it is horror. But it is technically a horror game. And then Resident Evil Village. That was
Fear
great.
is really.
That's what I finished on stream. That's what I finished before.
Oh, Resident
I started
Evil.
Witcher. It was Resident Evil Village. Now I think about it.
Oh, that's
which
right. You
was
did say you
amazing.
started The Witcher. Is that your first playthrough of The Witcher?
This is my first time ever playing it. I've only played it once so far, too. One stream. I think I played like 3 hours. But yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you. If you get into this, I'm so jealous that you're going to experience this game for the first time. I will never get that experience again.
First time. I've watched it. I've watched a little bit of it. I remember when it came out. Game of the year, big blow up, everything. Never touched it. So this will be my first experience, and it's been what's it called? Not
updated.
remastered,
Yeah,
but
been
like
updated.
updated for like next gen and everything. So I get all of that, and I got all of that for like $5. So
amazing.
So,
yeah, The Witcher. I resisted for a while, and when I finally did play it, it was probably like 4 years later, and I was blown away by how great it was. Yeah. Top 3. Yeah. Top 5.
Also, Platformers.
Big platformers. Okay.
I love platformers. I love 2D platformers, especially. They're great. Beat 'em ups aren't bad. Stuff like that. Witcher 3 is a top 5 RPG.
This is going to be super interesting, right? Because the things that you really like aren't really the things that I go after, right? Like I feel safer with like a Diablo style game, a twin stick shooter, an FPS, the occasional RTS.
To be fair, I really do like FPSs too. I like Diablo games too. I don't always look for them right away, but I do like those games a lot. So if I see one and I'm like, man, this looks like it'd be fun.
Nice.
Maybe Girls Tennis League. Maybe that one.
Oh no, where was that? Oh, there is.
It looks like Mario Tennis, but just...
I was expecting a game with nudity, and it's not. PvP. This is PvP. Interesting. So it has an online component of some kind.
This literally looks like Mario Tennis, but just...
Pharaoh's Library is tagged as board game, turn-based tactics, and atmosphere.
Mr. V, I'm going to check that out. I'm saving this right now.
Free Steam key?
For chess.
Oh, I got you.
Checking that out. Anyways, you were saying? Oh, the Pharaoh's Labyrinth.
Yeah. We're gonna pull it up. I don't know what to think. I see like some visual artifacts in the actual little clip there. But we'll see. Ooh, Last Stop. Let's take a peek at that. We'll get a horror game in the mix.
What is it?
Go ahead.
This game, How? It's just called How. It's right above Last Stop. And
oh yeah, I just
don't. It's just weird.
It looks like somebody just threw a bunch of assets in a hallway. I didn't even text them.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
Escape the Dream has an interesting color palette, but I can't tell. It looks like a runner.
Yeah, it just looks like a runner.
The color palette's cool though.
Yeah, is this a movie?
Interactive fiction. Let's pull it up.
Oh,
I think it's gonna be an FMV game of some kind. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. It's one of those. I can tell now. Yeah.
We're just gonna skip visual novels. Unluckily in Love is a name that somebody used. Hey Jay, welcome in. Tower Simulator 3. This is it's a DLC for something. Okay.
Oh, okay.
A city builder, Kai Yang. I don't think it's gonna be in English, but I want to look at it. It seems like it's colorful and nice.
City builder.
Yeah.
Not mad at that.
We'll take a peek at Hammer Kid too. Throw in some side scrollers.
Oh, Hammer Kid. That looks... I don't know. It might be terrible, but it looks pretty cool to me.
Yeah.
It might be terrible.
Armored Us just looks like a Mario game. Like,
yes, it does.
Unashamedly.
On purpose, for sure.
Flywings 2018 Flight Simulator. Interesting.
Look like they got real planes and everything.
Something. You never heard it. 2018? What year is it? Okay. Laugh my ass if it finally came out of like early access just now in 2023. It still has the 2018 tag. What is Nuclearis? This has like the slowest frame rate I've ever seen.
Ever. It's supposed to be a FPS simulation at the same time.
This has to be VR. We're gonna look at it. We're not going to sex prison.
No, we can skip that.
Ooh, Goy, let's play together. This must be a party co-op something. Let's look at that.
I'm all about it.
Speaking of
JRPG. Absintha.
Sure. You like JRPGs?
I say recently. I just got into. No, that's not true. It was Persona 5.
Okay.
Persona 5 was where I really first started getting into them, because that game's amazing.
Found out about one recently that I had to grab. Underworld Island. I've never heard of that one puzzle. Is it an older one? Life of Delta, a point-and-click game. Cool. What is Passed Out? Battle Royale Zombies multiplayer. Eh. Mile High Taxi? Oh hell yes. That looks great.
What in the world?
Yeah.
Oh, it's like Crazy Taxi, but
the dream of like Fifth Element Taxi?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Old School
Yes.
Jay, did you hear that? Mile High Taxi's on our list. That's kind of Jay's jam there. Okay. You already had Mile High Taxi on your wish list? Okay, all right. See, I knew. Okay. I am sharing the list of Saturday, Sunday, and Monday in the Twitch chat right now for you to grab. And anybody else that wants to follow along. Actually, how about this? Sakura, if you're around and not super busy, and if you are, that's okay. But I'm wondering if maybe we should pin the list and then replace the pin with the next one when we hit a new day. That might be a good feature for this particular show. I can also do it too. I was just seeing if you're just chilling. We just keep it pinned while we're on that list. That'd be a good one. All right, Iron Mandate. Let's roll.
all right, gonna pull it up. See what this is. Early access game. It's free to play.
Well, hunt down the trailer. Let's go. Oh, whoa! What is this? You said this was free to play, huh?
Yep.
Do you see that this worm? I just paused the trailer, but the worm has Xbox
Buttons.
controller face
Yeah.
buttons on it.
Mm-hmm. Maybe depending on which buttons you press,
those
will
are the-
determine what happens.
Those are the
weapons.
guns.
Those are the guns.
Those are the guns. Okay. I am very interested. So you're just gonna take your whole palm and rest it on all the buttons at once, right?
Every time.
Every time.
Every time.
Ah.
I'm sure there's probably some, some kind of thing in the game where you can't do that, or maybe what's it called? What am I trying to say?
This looks like broadside cannon ship battle.
Yeah, it does. Cooldown. That's what I was trying to say. Like a cooldown.
Like it has a cooldown. I gotcha.
Maybe there's something like that where it has like a cooldown. I don't seem to have permission though.
Yeah, I'm looking into that real quick. Give me a second.
I would hope, because if you could just smash the buttons over and over again, that probably, I don't know how well or how bad that would work.
Manage moderations. Oh no, we don't want that. You guys don't need that.
It says it's a roguelike as well.
A roguelike as well, huh?
Yeah, so probably go as far as you can, and then if you fail or die, you start over. It's only single player, so no blowing up other people.
What? That wasn't multiplayer? That screamed multiplayer.
Oh, it is. Never mind. Shared split screen PvP.
Okay.
There it is. I see it now. Shared and split screen.
I'll tell you what. I'll take care of it. Is that something I don't have enabled in my Twitch? Yeah, I can only reply to it as well. But I'm also It's weird that I can't do it. Okay, well let's tuck that away and I'll try to figure it out later. Thanks for worry about it later. Thanks for looking into that, Sakura. Okay, what are we doing? So, this is free. This is free.
This is free. It's 100% free. Yeah.
Got some Steam achievements. This isn't it. What I like about this is that it's an interesting gameplay. Like the controls are different than anything I've seen. or they're presented to be different. And I dig that.
All the reviews are great, except for one I see so far.
All right. So, as is tradition on this show, when there is a review by the annoying crow, the guest has to read it.
All right. You want me to read the negative review that I saw?
No. There's look on the stream. It's pulled up. It's actually a positive one.
Oh, right there.
Yeah. This guy.
A steampunk roguelike caw. You mean sperm like with lasers caw. That should be your selling point. Emmerich Gibson? Emmerich Gibson sounds like someone who collects coins caw. That's great.
Is Emmerich Gibson? Oh, is this the game dev? It is. Oh boy. He is our local celebrity and he doesn't know about it. The annoying crow, because his hot takes sometimes are impressive.
Annoying crow. There
Yeah.
it is. Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like it could be fun.
I kind of want to play it, but also I need somebody here locally to play it, you know?
Yeah.
That's kind of a downside of it. It looks neat though. All right,
It does have single player. So.
First responder VR.
We have reports of an unconscious patient, possible opioid overdose.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Was this guy peeing himself actively on the... What? Oh, okay. So that's
It has one user review so far.
I like the never-ending stream of blood coming out of that syringe.
It's only $6.
Oh man, that heart pounding is rough in the earphones.
Apparently it's a short game.
Yeah. It looks like it's only got like 3 missions in it.
Mm-hmm.
$6. That's reasonable. Lurk. Enjoy your lurk, Jeannie. Appreciate you being here. Hashtag save lives. Alright. Moving on. It's mildly chilled. A joke on Toastio's self-promotion there. Alright, here is Avivim. So this is like some kind of like Tamagotchi something? Permadeath.
It looks like it, and it's not in English, so I don't know what it says.
One
it's
of the
$9.
It's $9, okay. One of the... There's like a whole song here. One of the screens that we saw flash by earlier had like a Twitch chat in this. So I'm wondering if there's some kind of audience interaction.
Mm-hmm.
And what is this? What is this here? It's just... Yeah, people are exclamation mark Avivim con... I don't know these words, but... Uh-huh. That was a lot of shit that came out of this dinosaur. Look at that. That's ridiculous. You're gonna need a new carpet. Streamer Famoso. Oh, okay. Showing me the store page that I'm looking at right now. Tanya Gachi. Why is whatever's going on here in this webpage censored?
Yeah, that's weird.
What is this? This is like guitar tabs. I mean, this is actually guitar tabs. What is happening here? I'm more curious now than I've ever been.
It is. This is really odd.
What the hell are these creatures? Is this like there's like a single foot coming out of an egg?
One of the tags for the game on Steam is God Game. idler, creature collector.
God game as in you create things?
I guess. That's all I can think of.
I appreciate that this dog fishing here also has a pet dog who's clearly not as smart as him because he's not fishing.
Who's clearly not as... it is online co-op.
Okay.
I don't know what you're going to be co-oping, but...
Oh, boy. I'm sorry, but these fucking creatures. Here is an armless frog with an opposable back claw.
Oh, man. Seems like a side game. Like you're doing some normal stream and the game happens on the side.
Maybe. Oh, I see what you mean, Mr. V. Like Stream Raiders or something like that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. But a chat can interact with that. This is not for my channel. But I am...
I don't know whose channel it is for, but...
Maybe that isn't fair. I can make anything part of my channel because I'm crazy. But this might not be it, because I don't know. If you put something like this on the channel, people will mess with it. If this is what I think it is. English language not supported, so I guess we're excluded. It does not suit your style? I mean, I play games. Doesn't matter. I'll try anything. That's interesting. Hold on, was it free? How much is this? No, it's not. If it was free, I would look into it. Okay, here we go. Here is Wuji Doen Rin. I say it really fast. It makes it sound like I know what I'm saying.
It looks so weird. Fluid combat animation. Is it though? Yeah,
Twilight Floods Drift Mighty Dragon. The Fei Yang Dian is the most evil gang in that time. Beside the leader, they has 8 most skillful evil criminals, so-called 8 tigers. No vigilantes can beat them. And the evil seems can't be stopped. Until one man shows up. Damn, that looks good though. Film-like physics because real-time motions. Unique kung fu fightings. Plural.
The way they move is kind of... It's cool. It just looks odd a little bit to me as well, though.
It is unique, isn't it? Here's the thing. Like, you've watched, samurai movies and stuff like that, right? They don't move the same as, like, lumbering Westerners.
Facts. This is very true.
So I'm kind of looking at this like it's just extra graceful, maybe.
Yeah. $5 game that's on sale for $4.
Huh.
And there's a demo for it.
Demo.
I might actually have to try that demo.
Okay.
Yes. It says single player.
Yeah.
Remote play together.
I think they put that instead of controller support.
Okay, makes sense.
If it's not co-op, there's no point in remote play together, Or, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This is a very imperfect looking game that could be a little bit fun. It looks like it's mostly challenge arenas or it's an endless horde mode. I'm not sure. Hack and slash martial arts, beat 'em up. Any reviews? It's not.
Yeah, I don't really like the reviews either. Even the positive ones are kind of like they left positive reviews because they want to like it.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's pretty.
Like this one.
Right.
This one, a kung fu enthusiast and fan of it. I love the game. It's janky and still needs work, but it's great. That sounds like you want to like it.
It is early access though, so there's hope.
It is. So maybe they'll do some changes to it.
You know what I want more than the actual game here is I want to use a paintbrush and watercolor the world.
That looks awesome.
Yeah.
The world looks great. I mean, the game looks great. Like, it's whoever decided on that design, fantastic.
Yeah, it's very cool. Yeah, I just really want to do watercolors. All right, what's next? Oh, the Veritas Chapel. of perpetual adoration. What did I click here? What? I thought this was a horror game. We're scared for other reasons.
Contemplate the beauty of creation and the love of God kneeling at a virtual.
No,
That's it.
No.
That's it for $5.
This is like looking into a magic eye puzzle.
It is.
Oh, Jesus, save me. Yeah.
All right, so there's one review and it kind of explains that this is not for everyone. I'm not a religious person at all, but my interest in PC VR had me interested in what this exactly was.
All right.
So that's what it is.
VR only. $5.
Maybe it looks cool in VR.
I saw that stuff like coming out of the painting, and I'll bet that is going to be cool. But I'm not kneeling to play VR. that's just a no go for me. All right, Pharaoh's Labyrinth.
Translated. Good.
Let's see what we got.
Turn-based virtual board game.
The Pharaoh's forgotten pyramid.
Wow, this cloud's came in quick, isn't it?
it?
Oh, there's dice.
Has not been opened in
I'm down for a virtual board game.
Can you enter? Can you find the way in? Littered with the bodies and souls of those who come before you.
Whoa. This song. Apple, do you hear it? Do you know what this is? I know you know it.
With the bodies and souls of those who've come before you. 6 challenges are in your path to unimaginable riches. Solve them all. Reach the pyramid's door, and you shall be rewarded.
So,
what is it? You know it, right? We both know it. Oh my god. That was a little riff in there from a song that we have played a lot in this house.
I have an outhouse on the farm whenever my mom found more religious art.
Play it again. Okay.
So what is this? This is
3,000
RPG strategy. Obviously, it's turn-based. We know that.
Can you find the way in? Littered with the bodies and souls of those who've come before.
It's been the breaker. It's a song from Bastion. It's from Bastion. It's been the breaker in the soundtrack to Bastion. It's Darren Korb. This is actually a song from a notable, like not the song, but there's like a loop in there from another game, like a significant one. That's man.
AR gaming system. Okay.
Wait, what is an AR? Oh, AR games. Play with holograms.
Tilt 5 holographic gaming system transforms video games into 3D vibrant holographic images directly on your tabletop. Oh, that would be cool. Never seen that before.
I haven't either. Does anybody in chat have any experience with the Tilt 5? Pokemon Go with both glasses.
But apparently it puts it so you're wearing these and you see the table like on your table. It's like out there, and then that's kind of cool.
I think that's what Microsoft HoloLens was supposed to be like. Yeah, the first demo of that tech you saw. Yeah, exactly. Interesting. So can you not play it? Can you not play it flat then? I mean, it doesn't look that good, but if it's a new technology, that's cool. Interesting.
Oh no, you can. It says play with your mouse.
Oh, okay.
Or connect your Tilt 5 board for AR experience. So you can play it either way, but they built it so that it would work well with you.
Man, I feel like if I played this on mouse and keyboard, I'd be missing out.
Right? Doesn't it?
Yeah.
They almost throw that out there on purpose. Like, you can play it your way, but...
Yeah. Tilt 5 compatible. That's wild. Okay, what's next? Fast Stop, a horror game. Psychological horror. Let's see what we got.
You awaken alone in a train that's hurtling through the subway. You're not totally alone, though. The train is also haunted by evil spirits, and apparently she likes the dark. You must be best It might be best for you to stay away from the shadows.
Oh man.
It looks creepy. Probably some jump scares in there, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like most horror games, it's a puzzle game.
Oh, naturally.
Walking simulator. Okay, makes sense.
Oh, how many? Ugh.
Action adventure walking simulator. But but it's only $1 game, and it's on sale for 89 cents.
Okay.
I'd play that for 89 cents.
89 cents, nice. Got full controller support, got some Steam achievements.
Yeah.
8 reviews.
All bad reviews.
All bad reviews. Okay. We're out.
The game crashes a lot. It crashes. It's basically just the game doesn't run well. Like, it keeps crashing. That's what I keep seeing in these reviews. That sucks.
Here is single player FMV hack and slash choices matter interactive fiction. This is Yondu's journey. Let's see what we got here. I don't know how it's a hack and slash if it's an FMV game. That I'm prepared to be blown away.
Let us be blown away. By the way, this is a completely free-to-play game.
No shit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You love a lot of words in those two tags. Yeah. You're gonna take that into a sword fight? Good luck. Thanks, trailer. That was a total waste of my time.
Okay.
I know nothing. I know less than...
Apparently, if you like these types of games, this is very good.
Okay. It's free. It's free, you said.
Doesn't have music.
There is, if you look over
That's
on the
what's a fun way to waste about it now. So one review says, visual novel, tad boring, but somehow entertaining at the same time. There are 2 bad reviews, but both of the bad reviews are about copyright strikes on YouTube.
Oh,
not about
gross.
the game.
That's a bummer.
It's not even a review about the game. They made a YouTube video and they got copyright strikes.
There's
which does suck.
There's one from the Annoying Crow. You wanna read that one for us real quick? Yeah.
Where are we? Where's the Annoying Crow one? There it is. So it doesn't have the memes or racism of, and it doesn't have the brutality of the movie, The Northman. Caw caw.
Yeah.
So why even play?
What? It's Crow time.
By the way, The Northman.
What's The Northman?
Great.
You saw that?
The
yet?
movie? Yes.
Who's
Hold on,
in
is that the one I'm thinking about? Yes, it came out last year. Alexander Skarsgård, however you say it, Anya Taylor-Joy, Nicole Kidman, Ethan Hawke. Good little cast, but I enjoyed the heck out of that movie. Very good movie.
I remember there being kind of a medievalish Skarsgård movie coming out. Forgot about that.
Yes, if you guys ever have an opportunity and you haven't seen it,
Robert Eggers movie. Yeah, I'm hearing I am hearing Slim's mic cutting off every once in a while, but it's not as bad as it was. So I'm not super concerned about it.
It's Havok's fault.
Yeah.
Jumanji, the Mummy crossover. If you hear me cut off again, Mr. V, just yell at me.
Oh my God, he's not going to yell at me this time. You mean I'm scot-free? He won't yell at me this time? Here is some kind of city builder called Cao Yuan.
Historical background of the Tang Dynasty.
This looks stunning.
You will build a prosperous city in the Tang Dynasty of China.
Is this stop motion? Whoa! This moves like claymation.
It does.
Yo, I'm in love with this.
$20.
Are these are they origami? Are these paper people? I want to play this. I'm going to play this. I probably won't. Oh my god, look at that building. Holy shit, that's a lot. Oh my god, look at the way it moves.
That looks awesome.
Wow. Okay, I want to look at another video. Is there another video here we can look at? I think this is our first hidden gem. Is this in English?
It looks like it.
Please be in English.
Yep, interface and subtitles English.
Oh, great.
And simplified Chinese as well.
So is it a city builder or an RTS? English, most likely.
English. This game features an urban economy as a city builder. Consider the people and distribution of the work, the trade with other cities, obtain stable urban finance income. Transportation system, you need to coordinate the supply of goods between cities and regions, establish an efficient transportation system, and allocate limited resources. Train the army and appoint generals. You'll need to build a strong army to defend the city. When expanding the army on a large scale, you'll need to consider whether this is affordable. You will find that training an elite army can greatly improve defense capability. Build a palace. In the game, you'll need to build a famous palace building in the Tang Dynasty, which requires a lot of manpower and building materials. This task is undoubtedly a huge challenge. Simulate the real environment. The game automatically alternates day and night and automatically changes seasons. Of course, you can also set a fixed season according to your own preferences. All right.
Does this game have like a creative free play mode? Because I don't think I care about whatever it has as difficulty. I just want to build things in the world. $20. That's a bit. That's a bit.
$20, yeah.
More than I want to spend on it. It's going on the wish list though.
It'll go on sale eventually.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw this in hidden gems. So there's a channel on my Discord, !Discord, if you're not in there and you would like to be, called NEWSHOW Hidden Gems Allegedly. And that's where I'm putting allegedly, yeah, because I say so. And it's where I'm throwing all of the super interesting games from this show every week, so that I can find them and not have to dig through the, well, say it with me here. What did it say here? The 895 games currently in my wish list. Jesus.
Jeez.
Yeah. That's all. It's like, that's like 1/3 of the amount of games I own on Steam. Oh. Hey, Exo Queenlo. Welcome in. Did I say that right? I tried. I figured if I said it as fast as possible, I'd get it right. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. And for anybody just joining, we're digging through the last 7 days of Steam new releases to see if we can find some hidden gems. You got a problem with those games? I do. I don't own them yet. No, this is really cool. This is really cool.
What's up, Queen Low?
Yeah, I wanna throw this on like the big screen and like sprawl out with a mouse and keyboard in my lap. And just like soak into that world and build little houses. I did! Nice. Here's Hammer Kid.
So, before you get into it, I'm just gonna let you know that I will be.
You will be buying this one?
Well, it's free to play.
Oh, okay.
And it will be downloaded and installed tonight.
Nice.
It looks like it'll be pretty fun.
It looks sharp.
It's just a platformer. It looks very sharp for what it is.
It doesn't seem like it would be super hard.
Exactly. And sometimes I like a challenge. You can see from some of the games that I play, but sometimes you want to play a game where you stress too much.
Yeah.
It'd just be a cool, chill game.
Yeah, like as much as I want to sit down and chill with a Sonic game, they're so stressful.
They can be. Like I have Sonic. What was that last one they made? Not the most recent one, but
Colors?
Sonic Mania.
Oh yeah,
Sonic Mania, I think it was. Which is just like a new Sonic game altogether. But when you get into those later levels,
damn,
it's hard, man. Difficult. I got to be in the mood for that sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, I washed out of the original Sonics at like the in underwater parts. That like that panic music that plays when you're running out of air. I give up. I can't. It's so stressful.
We're just looking at games that are out, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because there's a link to a game that's coming out.
Oh, we can look
like
at it. I mean,
one.
yeah, we can look at it. You talking about Tiny Thor?
Yes.
All right, let's go take a look at that. I am adding this to my library.
The Hammer Kid. I think it'll be fun.
Yeah, no, I want to play it too, and I'm not big on side scrollers. There is also an Annoying Crow review. He was busy this week.
I think, Mr. V, I think you might be right. Oh yeah, Annoying Crow is down here, isn't it? Let's see. You know, if you take the hammer and the wings away, you are basically Commander Keen. This game doesn't have murderous Vorticons,
Yeah.
which are like furries on steroids that protect the lost parts of your ship. He's on one.
Oh my god, this guru. All right, we're looking at Tiny Thor. This, okay. Are there any trailers? Let's watch a trailer. Do you?
Tiny
Oh,
Thor
you
looks
think-
better than the other game.
Do you think that? Oh my god, this looks incredible. This looks
It
like.
looks great.
This looks like a classic, like Amiga or DOS game, like, fucking Lost Vikings or something.
It looks phenomenal. There's a demo out right now.
Yeah.
Q2 of this year is when it's planned release. I don't think this one will be free to play.
This one looks way harder.
It does.
Do you think the other one was like a prototype for this?
Maybe it's like kind of where they started,
Yeah.
and then this is where they ended. But they decided to just release the other one.
Oh my god, that like honeybee wasp lady design was fantastic.
That is great.
Man.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, hold on.
This
The other one was called Hammer Kid. Yeah, that was definitely. Yeah.
This is Tiny Thor. The other
Tiny
one was
Thor.
Hammer Kid. It's the
Yeah.
same.
Yeah.
Is it the same people too?
Oh yeah.
Asylum Square?
Yeah,
Sure
it
is.
It is. That's cool. Oh, the Hammer Kid soundtrack is also free. You don't see that often. You know, usually it's like, here's our game for free if you want. It's $10 for the soundtrack or whatever. But this one also gives you the soundtrack for free. That's cool. Man, I don't know if I want to play Tiny Thor. That one looks hard.
It looks harder for sure. I definitely want to play Tiny Thor.
Yeah.
But Hammer Kid definitely looks like the easier one, and the one that'll be a lot easier to get into and just kind of mess around with.
Because, you know, like a lot of my free time gaming is like on the Steam Deck. I've taken my sleep aid. I've laid down in bed. I'm going to play something. I don't want to get stressed out. I just want to enjoy something for like 30 minutes till I fall asleep. Oh, man. But side scrollers, you would think I'd be playing a lot of them on the Steam Deck. I'm just not. Scene change. You got it. Thanks, Ginnigos. Yeah, the Hammer Kid soundtrack is free. Yep. This looks like Freedom Planet. You'd play it? Yeah, I can see you playing that. Jay? Apple wants a super clip of everybody reading Annoying Crow lines. Not happening.
Just leave mine off. Whatever Annoying Crow said.
Oh man. I just like
I don't know if it looks like that. I'm going through the reviews, and most of these reviews are positive.
yeah, this person has like a
Very positive.
a potato of a computer. This looks
It's a game made by one person.
yeah. It's VR, right? No, maybe not. Maybe it's not
let me see.
VR.
No, simulation,
Okay.
first person, realistic, experimental.
Okay.
Mm.
I don't know. Is that doing anything for me?
It's $10
Yeah.
when it's not on sale. This
Alright.
one says a unique game, advanced mechanics, needs some polishing.
Here is Goy Let's Play Together. Some kind of like multiplayer.
Oh yeah.
Something.
3 to 10 players.
Whoa, nice.
Catch me if you can. Online party survival game. Put your friends to the test. Prank your friends. Survive the ghost hunt. Be the last to stand.
That's right. Doesn't
Online.
Steam allow you to have up to 36 controllers or something now?
Something crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
Online PvP and co-op. There are in-app purchases.
Oh, costumes, sure.
It is a $7 game though, so it's not super expensive.
Yeah, it looks like a game of tag, and then you die and become a ghost.
Something like that.
It just
looks
looks
like it'll be fun, but I don't know for how long.
No.
It's easy and fun. Looking forward to new contents in the future.
Okay.
10 out of 10. Push your friends to the ghost simulation.
Why is there some kind of like pixel line filter in the trailer?
That is weird.
That's weird. It's
People
not
seem to
look.
like
It's not in the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's got like fake scan lines or something because it's not in this logo here. All right. Yeah, I don't think that's the one for me. Like it looks kind of cute.
Make Havok to it.
It just... Is this one local only, or is it online? Oh, it is online. Okay.
It's online, yeah.
People like it.
I play it. If I had
Yeah.
enough, I mean, if I had some friends that do want to play that as like a party game or thing, I would definitely play it. Yeah, it's not bad.
I guess I would want to know what kind of, like, how many different game modes there are, if it's just... Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. It's cute. I like its colors. $6.29 is not a bad deal either. All right, let's see what's next. Absenthia. Oh, this is that RPG. Nice.
Mm-hmm. This looks good.
Oh, there's some music. Okay.
This looks really good.
Yeah?
Yes.
It's pretty.
It's a $15 game on sale for $13.50. I just hope it has a really good story. Play an RPG. I gotta get into the story.
Yeah, story would make or break it for me too.
Because that's the type of game that it is. The actual like the combat and the gameplay only goes so far. I gotta be invested in what's going on.
It's such a commitment too, because you know these types of games, they're either like 10 hours long or they're 700 hours long to get through the whole story, right?
Yep. There's a review down here that says it's about 9 to 11 hours.
Okay, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
The review says gameplay good, graphics good, music epic, story lovely, PC requirements potato.
I mean, it's RPG
we'll
Maker for sure. Okay. Story lovely. What does that mean?
They clearly liked it.
Yeah, no, it's a good thing for sure.
Was it touching?
Like, yeah,
was
exactly.
It sentimental? You know, yeah.
That's not.
You really fall for those characters.
Yeah, it's not like, oh yeah, this game was uber violent. It was lovely.
Yeah. You'll never say that.
All right, here we go. Life of Delta. What do we got here? Did that one have a demo? The RPG, by the way.
Yes, it did.
Okay, cool. Oh, this is from Daedalic Entertainment. Interesting. What are you? In a tough world. Wow, the animation in this is kind of weird too. Kind of jerky. Like that other game.
Mm-hmm. This one's it's a $20 game. Single player, full, partial controller support.
Lots of puzzles.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of cool looking puzzles too.
Point and click puzzle adventure. Definitely.
Okay. Life of Delta, a point and click adventure. I want to know more.
I like the graphics. I like the
Yeah.
animations. The puzzles look cool. Maybe there's a decent story behind it. The
Similar
little
to-
live stream they got going on up there, she's just doing a puzzle.
Yeah, I saw that up here. That's cool.
Yeah. Could be good.
I'll put it on the wish list. Actually, I'm gonna throw that in Hidden Gems too. That I really liked its style. It was good. Robots. All right, what do we got here? Mile High Taxi.
I mean, do we even need to go over this?
Yeah.
This is getting paid.
Everybody just buy it. This music, though. This is delightfully Asian. Oh my god. This is insane. I love it.
Yo, one of the
Yo.
reviews actually says basically the age-old answer. What does a day in the life of Corbin Dallas look
Yeah, yeah. Saw that one coming.
like? I love that.
Yeah, I'm gonna play this. That looks
The reviews
amazing. Not good.
great.
Huh? Not good.
Well, some of them. I mean, it's kind of like mixed. Like this one says it's not Crazy Taxi, but it's okay. Handling controls and graphics. But it's a game with potential. The game needs some fixes. These are all positive reviews. It's a nice Crazy Taxi inspired game with the twist of driving a flying car. The controls are not bad. It takes some practice. The music's very good.
Okay.
The tutorial's painful.
I see it doesn't support mouse and keyboard at all.
Mm.
Nobody's mad about that, huh?
Right.
Alright. Wish list then. That looks
Yeah.
so fun.
It does.
Alright. Let's see. We're on to Tuesday now, I think?
Yep.
Let's see what we can find here.
Is that like Pong? That's a no for me.
Dive into the abyssal void. That looks like a whole bunch of nothing going on there.
It does. I mean, it's in the title.
Yeah, it does. It is. Yeah.
That's
Mimi and
interesting.
Lisa adventure. Point and click. I want to peek at that. Art style looks like it might be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Skip. Puzzle.
It's just called Skip.
Yeah. It's like it's trying to tell us something.
Exactly. Exactly. Escape from the Red Planet. Yeah,
Monster
strategy,
battle, what is
tower
that?
defense. No.
Threesome puzzle that isn't censored. We gotta get out of here. Those are the ones. Those are the ones that catch you off guard. Sorry, what does NTR'd by clumsiness mean? Maybe don't tell me. Arena renovation first job. Free to play. We'll go look at it. Before the Green Moon looks kind of cool.
Before the Green Moon? Oh, okay. Let me see.
Hell of an office. Oh look, there's the Terminal Velocity Boosted Edition, which I think is in my cart currently.
Right, it's there.
Like a big green tag next to it.
What is Hell of an Office? It's a 3D platformer, parkour precision platformer. They're carrying a stapler?
God. Alright. There's your Office Space reference again.
There it is.
Tiny Thor works great on the Steam Deck. I'm glad to hear that. Lee, good job.
Oh, man.
The Forest Cathedral.
Don't tease me with Tiny Thor. I haven't played it yet.
Half-Life M mod. All I saw was blood splatter everywhere.
Yeah. Already excited.
Hey, we'll check out Vernal Edge. Looks like a...
I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
I just saw it. That looks interesting.
Man, there's more DLC for Hunter Call of the Wild.
Spin Rhythm? What is this?
Yeah, we'll check out Spin Rhythm.
Oh, it's one of those rhythm games, but it looks a little different. That might be fun.
Look at the Legend of Heroes as well. That's... Oh man, let's go to Wednesday. There's not a lot of games this week. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday have been real short. We're gonna move on and look and grab some more games out on Wednesday here. Not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
Not at all. That's gonna be a no.
What, Void?
Yeah.
I
It just
don't-
looks...
I don't
I don't know what's going on.
I'm gonna pull it up because I really want to know what's going on. Because I feel like it's a
Let's
game you
find
play
out.
with a paintbrush, yeah.
RTS shooter?
Undead Zone?
Mhm.
Are you looking at how weird the bullet?
Yes, the
Look-
trajectory of the line.
Yeah, the tracers, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. I want to know more about that.
Let's take a look. Yeah. Oh yeah, oh there it is. JRPG. Destiny of
Oh heck, War is the name of this game. we're gonna look at it. With a title like that, you kind of got it. Oh wow, this is a very interesting game. This House Sitter Escape game.
Exploration, difficult, action adventure. That does look interesting.
Oh no, wait, hold on. What's House Sitter Escape game? That's different than House Sitter.
Oh, I was looking at House Sitter.
Yeah, there's
House
two
Sitter
different ones.
Escape.
Yeah, they're different games. Two games came out the
Different
same day
developers.
called House Sitter
That's wild.
by two different people.
Yeah.
What? Ooh, what's Gemini Chase? That's got floppy disks in it. We gotta look.
It's a floppy disk.
It's VR.
It's a VR shooter.
Yeah. Huh.
You gotta be kidding me.
Sometimes.
Okay, I was looking at something else. Never mind.
Okay.
Scratch it. I thought I saw something else.
I want to look at Aquaphobia, unrelated to hydrophobia. That little teaser image there is very cool.
It is. Hopefully the rest of it is just as cool.
Superhero single-player comic book deck building. Enter the cyber jungle.
I'm not mad at deck building games. They can be really fun.
Yeah.
If you have the right one, if it has the right...
I've only got one deck building game that's worked for me, and that's Neoverse, and I love that game so much. I haven't been able to get into other deck building games.
I always wanted to get into Slay the Spire, but I never really
I hear
did.
that's good, yeah.
I've always heard of it, yeah.
The Bass Tones? Is this a ska band? Turn-based
strategy.
multiplayer card game. I'll take a look. Why not?
Blast from the past. Shoot 'em up action casual shooter.
It's harder at the start. Hammer Kid is. Interesting. Whoa. Elowin's light looks beautiful. We pulling that
Doesn't
one up.
it?
Yeah.
Yes, it does. I don't know why when you said that and I saw that it game Gris.
Oh, Gris is
Did you
so
ever see
good.
It was great,
Oh
wasn't
my
it?
god. I never finished it. I played like 3/4 of it on a stream. Like I sat down and went really far. And I've never
I
gone
actually
back
got
and
to
finished
finish it. And I wanted to go back because I noticed like there were a lot of different things you could collect or certain, not necessarily achievements, but just like I just missed some things in the game apparently. Go back. I'll do it again. It's great.
Gris or Gris. It's so beautiful.
Imperial Knights looks like Fortnite with melee weapons.
Yeah.
But it doesn't, it's not a battle royale, I don't think. It's just an RPG. Hack and slash. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not sold.
You get into any like online action like that? Fortnite or anything like that? PUBG?
I have. I used to play Apex years ago.
Right.
I'm not really into battle royales. I don't really. They just, for me, they get too repetitive, and I understand what it is, but I can only play them for so long. Usually,
The skill levels of the other people playing them are insane.
skill gap is not.
Yeah.
Oh, Warframe. I used to.
Yeah.
There were a few years of my life that were lost to Warframe, and I was just telling somebody the other day, I can't touch. I played it too much. I'm completely burnt out on the game.
No, bummer.
But anyone who's never played Warframe, you're missing out. It's an excellent game.
River Tales Stronger Together is the most colorful thing I've seen tonight.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That looks gorgeous.
Yeah.
Co-op action adventure.
Crafty Survivors. So we haven't looked at any of the Vampire Survivors clones for a while,
Mhm.
but I'm wondering about Crafty Survivors. It sounds like, I mean, not that I'm a huge fan of crafting, but this seems like something pretty significant to add to it. There's just some screenshots here on this open beta test for
Exoprimal.
Yeah.
A very good friend of mine was actually in that not
Okay.
earlier for it, and it looks awesome.
All right.
I was watching him play it, and I really want to play it. The open beta's coming up,
Whoa.
or it might be out now, but it looks awesome.
Mortal Sin. Mortal Sin. Mortal Sin. Mortal Sin.
Ooh.
That's got my name all over it. Okay, I think we got a list.
Yeah, throw Mortal Sin up there because
Hell
that
yeah.
looks great. Can you just wait real quick? Do you see this? What is that? Oh, never mind. As you were.
I just collapsed it. Are you talking about the one at the very top?
Yeah, I was like, why is that?
Why is the
grayed
most
out?
popular game of what Wednesday was a porn game?
That's crazy.
The landscape has shifted so much out from under us now. All right, everybody in chat, here comes this list of games. It's a couple.
Nothing wrong with a couple.
I gotta get some more music to toss into my background ambience here. I like all these songs. We've all heard them a bit. Mimi and Lisa Adventure for Children. I don't remember pulling this one up. At all, actually. We'll look at it.
What, Mimi and Lisa?
Yeah, I don't remember pulling this one up. Must have been a misclick. This is the Slovak Art Council support using public funds. The Slavic Art Council. Midnight Factory Games. Okay.
It's a 2D puzzle game.
It's pretty. Oh, maybe. Wow, I do remember pulling this up now. This is gorgeous.
Yes, it is.
Wait, hold on. Those colored pencils? Do we get to color things? Stole Dad's gears. Oh, look at that bird.
This was a TV series, apparently.
Oh, really?
It says Mimi and Lisa is a simple 2D adventure game set in the same name.
Set in a TV show of the same name. Oh, you can color things.
You can.
Okay. I don't know why that's what I want, but I do want it so bad. Okay.
This says this game is for children between the ages of 9 and all parents in traditional video game ways. It's a $3 game. Look at that.
Yeah. Non-traditional video game ways. What an interesting thing to end that sentence with.
Right?
Huh. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. Those blue eyes, though, like I can't stop staring at them. They're really
Right?
something. Yeah.
They just pull you in.
Yeah. Also, this dog is clearly the dog from Machinarium in the very beginning.
They're not even trying to pretend it's not. Look.
All right. Arena renovation. Developer playing it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the very loud trailer.
Oh, it's literally that. You clean up and renovate sports facilities that have been trashed. Details look pretty good.
I like
free to
getting
play.
things with a sledgehammer.
This one won't cost you anything. Swing away.
That was a very
Game.
interesting way to install linoleum flooring.
Game's already been updated twice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my wife would play this. Prologue available. Oh, okay, so this is a free
Prologue.
Yeah, okay.
The actual game doesn't release until the 27th.
No listed controller support though.
Mm-mm.
There is an annoying crow review.
There is. Where are you at? There he is. Oh, this is a long one. No, it's not that long.
You have to hit
Once
more and it
again.
doesn't go any further.
Once again, Crow is the first person to review the game on Steam. Let's see. Where am I at? Oh, there it is. Alright, one of those flip cleaning games, I see the flip game clones are coming out at the same pace as Vampire Survivor clones. I clean a gym at work. Where are the teenagers pissing on a whole roll of toilet paper?
Oh no.
Where are the bloody pads being
no.
stuck to the walls? Of course, marching band stays late. They think they own the freaking school.
This guy is having like a slow descent into madness every review. And we're just here for it now.
Hey. Every review.
He has reviewed almost 5,000 games. 4,993 games. He's 7 away from hitting 5K games reviewed.
Dang.
That is such a commitment to a joke.
It is.
Such commitment.
He's gonna get the laughter for it. That's about it. Maybe Steam should give him a trophy or something.
I'm hoping one day somebody's there's this guy and you're a joke on their channel. They always read dumb reviews. All right, Before the Green Moon. What we got here. It's not as pretty as I thought it looked.
It's not. It almost looks like very old school graphics.
It's weird. It's like they had really good graphics and then they left them in the oven too long and they melted.
Mm-hmm. Science fiction farming game set in a small community. The base of a space elevator.
Space elevator. Okay.
Full controller support. Relaxing farming simulation gameplay. Create your own character. Wet and dry seasons. Get to know your neighbors. explore the community and the surrounding 24-hour day and night cycle in real-time weather. So
there's that space
this
elevator.
is what's that other game like this? That
Like
just
the farming game, the
yeah. Why can't I say it?
Stardew
Very
Valley.
popular. Stardew Valley. Sounds like they tried to make another Stardew Valley type game.
The that space elevator is way more interesting than the rest of this to me. Like a little town at the base of a space elevator. That sounds like something that could be like some Deep Space Nine level, intrigue, right?
The strangeness of the setting elevates this above other cozy games, especially aesthetic. Okay, there's a positive review. Very cute game. Reminds me of games I loved as a kid. It's $12, so
Interesting. Huh. All right, what's next? Okay, Hell of an Office. For whatever reason. There's gonna be metal music. Y'all ready for it?
I think it's cool that you already knew. I mean, we all knew.
We all knew.
Music.
There was like devil horns in the title.
Rocket jump, dash through a satanic office block, outrun the rising hellfire, and wield the power of your trusty stapler as you race to escape in an infernal 9 to 5.
Infernal 9 to 5. Okay.
This is how people probably feel every day.
Probably.
It's an early access. It's a $10 game on sale for
reasonable.
Yeah, not bad. Single player, partial controller support. So you'll be playing this on keyboard and mouse.
Yeah.
You decide.
Oh, I don't know if I don't think you can turn fast enough for this to be comfortable.
Very well done reviews. Very well done.
Oh my god. Okay, I see it now. I see it now. There was a scene here. Oh, this rock. It's all covered in Post-it notes.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's all covered in Post-it notes.
That is really cool.
I see it now. So what do you do with the stapler? What's the point of the stapler? It's just your hands, or
yes.
I don't know.
This thing says play the game as long as possible in order to play the least amount of the game. It worked. Okay. This one review.
So it's permadeath, huh?
I guess.
Probably randomly generated. Doesn't say that.
That would make it. It doesn't. But that would make it. To me, that would make it much more like playable.
Yeah.
Every time you go in, it's randomly generated. Okay. It doesn't feel like you're doing the same thing or the same places over and over. It changes. That'd be awesome.
Oh, excuse me. I'm still on the fence about. I like learning a game. I like learning a game. And getting better at it. And when it's more edgy in your seat when it's different every time, you know?
Yeah.
I can see it both ways. If the gameplay mechanics are amazing, I don't care if it's permadeath randomly generated.
Yeah.
But if it's just like run-of-the-mill first-person shooter or parkour, I'd rather learn it. I think is where I'm at.
It looks smooth.
It does. It does. Terminal Velocity. We'll watch the trailer. Why not?
Why not? We were talking about it, but
God, what a game this was.
Boosted edition. One review says it runs very well on Steam Deck.
Great.
Very fun little game. Classic, although this is just an original frame rate, achievements, and some minor improvements, it is still worth getting.
It's got achievements?
That's what it says.
Awesome.
Let's see. Yep, Steam achievements. Right there.
Yeah, I'll be for real. This is a great trailer. They did a good job on this trailer.
I was gonna say all the reviews look good, but like they would. Like this isn't a remake. This is more like I said, like a remaster. So the only people who are really gonna be playing this, for the most part, are people who know about the game anyway, or probably already played it and liked it. So it's probably not gonna change too much here.
I'm really hyped about their being Steam achievements.
Steam achievements are awesome.
Is that what it is, Old School J? I hope that's not what it is, man. I want it to be something fun.
Beat World.
Yeah, I hate. He might be right. Oh my god, this looks. It looks so pixel crunchy and good.
No, there's 10 Steam achievements.
All right, I'll go look.
I mean, no, not 10. Hold on. I was just about to look at them. There's 32.
Oh, really? Okay, 32.
Mm-hmm.
Show me! Show me! Spin faster, little tab. Oh my god.
83% of players have completed the first one, which is a run into the ground.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. I can't load the achievements.
The least completed achievements: fly through every tunnel in the game, destroy every ground target on episode 3, episode 2, and episode 1.
Really?
Those are the least completed. 0.8% of people have done that.
It is not letting me load achievements.
Dang, it broke for you.
Dude. Only one person can look at the achievements at a time, and I know who it is.
How is that not 100%? Right, OJ? How is that not 100%? Everybody should have run into the ground. Every single person who played this game.
Fly above the clouds. That's good. See, you remember these games. You could fly above the clouds and out into the atmosphere a little bit. And that was mind-blowingly cool back in the day. Oh man, yeah. I wanna collect all these achievements.
Complete episode 1 without destroying any organic entities.
Trees. You can blow up trees. Okay.
First thing I'm gonna accidentally blow up is a tree, and I'm.
Yup.
This achievement just says hidden planet.
Like a secret level.
So, I guess.
Tube Hunter. That's amazing. No.
Complete episode 1 in less than 27 minutes. Good luck, Havok.
I hate speedrunning achievements. God damn it. I hate it so much.
You want all the achievements.
Oh, I did until they did that. Now I don't even want to buy the game anymore.
You don't have to do the achievement.
But I want to. That's why I'm so broken. I'm so broken when it comes to this shit. I hate that. So achievements change the way I do things, obviously. But this is the game I've already beaten, so I'm like, I want to go get all the little knickknacks, That speedrunning achievement, man. It'll just be one achievement that I won't be able to get. All right.
You could mess around and do it without even really trying. Depending if you played it before, depending on how hard episode 1 is.
Oh yeah, I beat this game in 98 or something like that.
Watch Havok gets the game and he hates the speedrunning achievement. He's without even trying.
You cut out there. I didn't hear your joshing.
Oh, I said you're gonna beat episode 1 without breaking a sweat.
How did you cut out in the exact same spot again?
Did it really?
Yeah. Whatever smack you're trying to talk, it just won't let you.
I guess we'll move on.
Oh man. Yeah. Jay, have you bought this yet? Did you buy this yet? I want to play this on the Steam Deck. That sounds nice. I want to play it. You wonder if they left it on the cheat codes. There were some cheat codes to this. Man, I can almost remember a couple of them. Not yet, but you looked at it though? Nice. Alright, here is Forest Cathedral.
I don't remember this, looking at this.
It's I don't know what this is. It's like a game within a game. It's very weird. There's a real bird sitting on that. Oh, okay.
You look normal, but your vitals aren't normal.
Oh, that's cool.
The
This
fuck?
new test killer is a DDT preparation. We realize what that means. Once a bug comes in contact with
Single
DDT,
player, Steam achievements, full controller support. Good reviews.
The hell is this? Walk around. It's like your mom says, go outside and play your games.
You are looking awfully well rested.
Okay.
Okay, so there's a terminal up ahead where I can catch a live fish.
One review says it's not bad. Quite short, more story than adventure,
I
but
just need to turn you so I can get some
pretty good.
samples of the fish. Oh no, it's still happening. Can you believe it? Me either.
Everything in this puzzle game seems weird to me.
Did it,
Looks
little
weird.
man.
I'm reading the
Fisher's
review.
almost up here.
Is it VR?
Which is great because it would be too hard for me to catch a fish.
That hand is real steady. The fuck, fish?
It says use the environment, the advanced environmental technology,
Mosquitoes getting there.
3D
This is
connected.
not good. Something
So I
is
guess
going
that
very
thing you
wrong.
use it, and the
Don't you
puzzles
know
on
the
there, you deal with the
mosquitoes'
puzzles
contaminant level is 1 bar.
in the game. I
Not
don't know.
great, not terrible.
It looks interesting, at least.
I'm
I don't know if
super
it's
into it.
Little lady. To
15 bucks.
bars? My goodness, that's
Might be
3
worth.
times higher than the mosquitoes. Is it multiplying?
Oh, that was loud.
There must be a catch to it. Maybe Pestroy hurts humans too.
What is this song, though?
I don't know, but it seems to match
Yeah.
the feeling. Like, I don't know what the song is, I don't know what the game is, but it might be fun.
So what did we learn from that trailer? Oh my god, the mosquitoes are 12 bars!
I can't wait till you buy Forest Cathedral and
Yep.
stream it.
Right. Let's go on Hidden Gems too. Yeah, I will. This is one. This is. Yeah. That's it. That's the one. That's the one. Oh, sorry. Sometimes you get those important PMs. All right, Forest Cathedral. Yeah, I'm into it. Not $15 into it, but I would like to. I would like to play that on the 1 hour stream for sure. Because everybody loves a good collaborative what the fuck. Ooh.
Yeah.
I love the image here for Vernal Edge.
I do too.
And like the sword, and it's a cool looking logo. All right, so here's hoping.
2D action-packed Metrovania, intense
Alright.
combat, tight platforming. It fits the description.
It looks sharp.
The visuals are cool. I'm looking at the combat. It's different. I mean, looks fun. I'm also looking at the little live stream they got going on. Pretty cool. Full controller support.
Yeah.
Steam achievements.
Could you
like that.
imagine a side scroller coming out and like we don't support controller?
Oh, they would bury themselves.
Yeah. This looks really cool.
It does. It does look cool. How much is this game?
It's calming. It's calming colors.
$17, $15.29 on sale. Looks good. If it has enough hours that you can put into it, that's probably worth the price. Great combat and pixel art, beautiful music, and a cool girl who doesn't shower. That's in
what?
the review. That's in the review.
How would you know?
I don't know. One of the most anticipated games and a real labor of love team. Highly recommend.
PID games. They sound familiar. Nanotale.
PID games.
Paper Beast. Okay. All right, I recognize Epistory. Okay, I remember this publishing now. All right, that's cool. I like it. $17 off sale.
I like it. I'd probably buy it for the $17 if
Yeah?
I'm definitely going to be checking that out. Might be fun.
I like its colors. It looks chaotic and games played entirely by staring intensely. That's called a stream. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna make one that fully supports keyboard and flight sticks. A Space Orb 3. I would love to get a hold of a Space Orb 360. They are really expensive on eBay. It's kind of crazy. This old controller that has like a ball on top of it. Like you hold the controller here, there's like this ball that you rotate. So they're wild. They're different. Alright. Spin Rhythm XD. I can't tell. Is that like laughing face? Is like Spin Rhythm laughing? Or does XD mean something else? This is overwhelmingly positive, these reviews. Let's dive in. How do you spin it? Extend a D? Is that really what it is?
Guess so. Overwhelmingly positive.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I ain't
$20
into
game.
the trailer music, but...
Full controller support.
Okay.
Spin, flick, and tap to match colors. Yeah. Precision. This looks like it'll be fun if you... And I used to play games similar to this years ago. I haven't played one in a while. I forgot the one I had. I had one on PS3, I think. And I don't even remember what it was called. But I played it.
Whoa. It just showed us all the controls in the trailer here.
Mm-hmm.
Going back. I saw a Wii U. I saw something with the gyro. What is that? What is this controller here? I don't recognize this. Is this...
That looks like a Nintendo Switch Pro controller. If not, it's just like a PC controller.
I've never seen this one before. I see the Wii U here. I got one of these. This one's definitely got gyro, whatever it is. I love that you can use real DJ gear. That's excessive. It's extra.
It is a very extra, but I bet it's a lot. Yeah, I'd play this.
I was kind of wondering if this was... Sorry.
I'm just saying I would play it for sure.
I was kind of wondering if it was like maybe in VR and you like wrist spun with a VR controller. That'd be kind of cool. Not in VR. But it is recommended off of Beat Saber.
Super Spin Digital is the only game they make.
Interesting.
$20. I'd wait for a sale probably for now, but...
You know, the thing that throws me here is like the trailer song just didn't do it for me.
Mm-hmm. But you gotta imagine in games like that, it's gonna be a lot of different songs you can play, and who knows? And they'll probably add more. So if they update the game, some more songs that you can choose from. I would imagine it'd be cool if you could just upload your own kind of playlist, but they don't have any. They don't have the AI to build the course for any game, probably. I mean, any song, rather.
Yeah. I mean, it was a very, like, cover by the book response that I had to it, but yeah. Or book by the cover. Yeah. There was a game that I played called Arrow.
Mm-hmm.
Aereo? Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. But it was really cool. It was kind of a rhythmy game like that, but it was like a journey through some kind of like planet. It was pretty wild. Okay. Alright. What's next here? Trails to Azure. This is not what I was expecting.
I don't know, but I'm kind of flipping through it, and I like it.
Yeah. I thought this was going to be
really
like
cool.
a hack and slash JRPG thing. But I'm seeing stuff that looks like it was built in the build engine. It was really weird.
So this game, I don't know if the game costs that on its own, but right here it only shows it offers the bundle of the game, the art book, and the soundtrack for $40 altogether.
Wow.
It looks solid though. I
When
looked
you
at one
get
of these
into
other.
actual gameplay and you're seeing these sprites, it's so impressive. Way cooler than the
It
cutscenes.
is way cooler than what I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah.
No joke. JRPG says it has a rich story. I'm all about it. Steam achievements, full controller support, all the good stuff.
It's kind of like an evolution of Octopath Traveler's style of graphics into like 3D.
Yes.
It's that
Yes. I agree with that.
everything old is new again. Okay. I want to see more. Well,
There's a couple more trailers there. And
Yeah.
I think some of the other ones have more actual gameplay.
the fighting looks like the Microsoft Media Player visualizer. That's what I just saw. Let me see if I can find more. It's such a weird thing because there's like 3 different styles of game in here, you know?
Yep. I'm trying to figure out if this is
Connected to another series.
yeah. Also, if this combat is just turn-based or if it's
Yeah.
like turn-based strategy. Like the chessboard type.
Oh, like
You gotta move
Grizz,
people. Yeah, like what's the one that I always used to like Mario Rabbids or the old I can't even say that.
Oh, like tactics games, like yeah.
Tactics
yeah.
games, yeah. I was trying to see in one of the pictures. It almost looks
Oh,
like
I see that. I see. There's a grid. Yeah.
Yeah, and so I'm wondering if it's like a tactics style game or if. But that picture there clearly makes it look like almost like tactics, which is fine.
That must be like some kind of overlay because it's not in all the battles. No, this is a cool.
Exactly.
Apparently, there's like columns in here as well.
This is gonna make me look to see if somebody has like videos up of it or streams or something. Like I want to see it in action.
Yeah, the bullshot of games like this in the trailers, the way they do the trailers is aggravating because you never get to see the game. You know?
Yep. Which you would think they would want to show more. I mean, people buy it.
Well, that's the hesitation, ain't it?
I want to see more. Looks good though.
Let's look at the. Did you look at the dev to see if they'd made other ones in this series? Oh yeah. Oh, this is in the Trials of Cold Steel.
It looks like it.
Yep. Okay. We're missing your faces.
Trials of Azure makes sense.
Yep. Okay, so Legend of Heroes, I didn't realize was the prime
I didn't
title
think
of
about
this.
it either. Trials of Cold Steel is excellent.
Same developers as Ease and okay.
They do make that too. That's right.
Legend.
Oh,
My.
gosh, they got a lot of stuff on here.
Well, it's almost all DLC.
Yeah, that's all DLC.
That is so. How? Just
Always
make another
wanted to try
game.
out- Right. I always wanted to jump into the Trials of Cold Steel games more, but I don't know. They seem to like, at the time, they seem to like never want to drop in price.
No,
I
these
didn't wanna
games
pay-
don't.
Yeah, I didn't want to pay $50-$60 for it when it was like a 5-year-old game.
Mr.
Some
V
of them.
says it's not full turn-based strategy battle, but strategic positioning.
Okay.
All right. Here's Void. I know you've been waiting for this.
Oh my gosh, Void. Let's do it.
I'll crank it up for everybody.
I like the music. Finding knowledge in darkness, move down surreal corridors as you attempt to make sense of the world around you.
So Jay says sold.
Right. It says it's a 2D platformer.
Oh my god! Oh my god, I see it.
I see it now
Holy
too.
shit.
I did not see it until I read that. I now see it.
Yeah, you
What?
are trying to navigate. Oh my god, and it's this is amazing. Yeah, I didn't see it until this image right here, where he's like navigating this path, and this motherfucker's coming along and erasing it. Oh my god.
This
Okay.
is wild. It's a $2 game. 30 plus platforming levels to test your skills. Reveal your path to the exit portal. Explore levels by shooting and jumping. Showing the path as you play. So you have to find it.
Yo, Dark Souls can just move on over. This is ridiculous.
This is crazy.
I have never seen anything like this before.
This is genius. I'm not mad at this at all. The grid is too small.
See what happens when you pull up the weird thing you initially want to skip over? This is what happens. Like, this is it right here.
And for $2, I might actually get.
I am too.
I think I'm gonna get this and play it.
I'm gonna rage enjoy this game. It's going in the cart right now.
Cool. Just for the creativity alone, I'm sold.
Mr. V says he's seen scenes like this when Windows locks up.
Right.
You know what I should do is just like I'll just gift it to like Seek or Haggard or something and be like, just play this on stream. Don't look at anything. Just install it and play it. Let's see what happens.
Install and play it.
You know what? Maybe that's what I should do for April Fools. April 1st this year, because I should just gift this game to a couple people and be like, look, it's April Fools. Play along. Don't be mad about Celeste 3 years ago. just enjoy this game. You have to stream it.
And then they end up loving it.
There's no explanation. I'm such a heartless monster sometimes. Everybody loves me until April 1st. There's a thing that happened 2 or 3 years ago, Slim, where everybody was like, you need to play Celeste, you need to play Celeste. So I put Celeste on my schedule for April 1st, and like the joke was, you know, I didn't tell the people that were really dead set on Seek, right? Because I knew what I was gonna do, and I didn't want them to like go out of their way to be there. But word started spreading when somebody noticed it on the schedule, so people started like canceling plans. You know, like Seek canceled his plans. Haggard stayed up late, and all I was gonna do was, instead of doing the 1 hour stream that lasts 2 hours, I was gonna do the 1 minute stream that lasts 2 minutes. Sign off, and I did. I rated out after being live for a total of 7 minutes. And I had so many like upset and angry PMs. It took us weeks to resolve how hurt people were at my brilliant joke.
That is a fantastic April Fool. I love it.
That was so good.
That
was
great.
so good. And here
How
are
can you
these
be mad
grown
at
men
that?
crying.
How can you be mad at that? It's fantastic.
Oh, I haven't done an April Fool's joke since, because that
I would
one was
applaud.
rough.
I would applaud and just I would send a message that all they said was well played.
I kept a straight face the whole time. Like I got through the first room, and then I was like, all right, it's been 2 minutes. And I signed off, and I was like, I'm really glad y'all could have been here. I know this game means a lot to you. It just raided somebody.
That is great.
Everybody goes into the next channel. I think Haggard Hessian was like, motherfucker, he did it. And the guy's like, excuse me? The next person we raided into.
Oh, great. You just sent your angry mob.
I did. I got everybody hot and bothered and dumped it in somebody else's channel. I'm sorry. I feel like it's been enough time I can laugh about it now, but it was rough. I thought I wasn't gonna have friends anymore.
I bet it was rough.
Bye.
Oh boy.
And Apple knew
I
about
can't
it for
even.
like 2 months. I've been planning this forever, and it just...
I bet Haggard was steamed.
He was furious. He was furious. And he told me all about how late he stayed up, even though he had to work all night. And I'm like, I didn't tell any of you that I was doing this. I did not go out of my way to hurt anybody.
Well, I'm not surprised you missed it, Apple. It was only.
Yeah, it was hard to catch. But I did play more Celeste at another point. I made it up to him. And then my wife
Has
actually...
no one tried to get you back? No one tried to play a joke on you and get you.
I don't recall that they have. Apple, do you remember any? I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
No, I think Seek even said at one point, it's like, I'm not going to seek revenge. I just want you to know that.
That could have been the perfect thing to say to throw you off.
I know, and we're still waiting.
That's the setup right there. That's the face of someone who's now.
Yeah.
He's really over here thinking about it now, like, nobody.
Well, there's been some jokes around, but I don't think there was anything that was a response to that.
You're gonna send you a what's that thing? A glitter
bad
bomb.
Rats.
A glitter bomb.
Oh no! Oh, dude. All right. Look, I gotta address this real quick. If anybody here sends me a glitter bomb, I will hunt you down and kill you. I once got glitter underneath a contact lens, and that was one of the most painful and awful long-term things that I've ever had to deal with. It was from a greeting card or a Christmas ornament thing.
It wasn't even a glitter bomb. It was just like
no, it's just a piece on my finger, and I rubbed my eye and it went under a contact lens, and it caused a lot of damage. Glitter? Ask Apple. Apple, tell them how much I love glitter. I see glitter on a card, and I'm like, I'm leaving. It's pretty bad.
You read it. I'm not touching this thing.
Yeah. No, I go into like full panic attack. It's great. Yeah, but
I'm gonna hunt you down and kill you.
Yeah, like my contact started hurting, so I just kept like moving it around and just digging and cutting grooves into my eye.
Oof.
Yeah, so bad.
Jumper redo.
Oh yeah, I played that one.
Play that?
I did make you play a distant predecessors list, I think. It's true. I remember Jumper Redux. That was cool. Jumper Redux was like Super Meat Boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I played Super Meat Boy for a couple hours until it really started getting difficult.
That's where I always
don't have time for this.
It gets difficult in like World 2 or 3 for me, and that's when I kind of like stopped playing it. But I've never played a game with controls so tight.
Yeah.
The controls, like you know when you're playing that game that you're the one that's fucking up. You cannot blame that game.
That is true.
That game, oh man.
Crisp.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. It's just, and I don't mind a challenge game again, but the rage at some point it's just like, all right.
See, Super
like I
Meat
saw
Boy.
somebody play some game called Be the Bashi or something. Well, sir.
The thing that I loved about Super Meat Boy, and I've never beaten it, I probably never will. I might play more of it at some point, maybe on stream. That'd be fun. I don't really like this kind of game, but I really love Super Meat Boy because Super Meat Boy, like I said, it feels good to play. But what it has is instant restarts. Like that was the first game I ran into that was like a hardcore game like that was an instant restart, right? That you didn't have this like long "you have died" game over screen and go back to the menu and
put you right back at the beginning, just like that.
Just like that, like, and then you get to see how many times you fucked up when it does the replay at the end. That's worth every bit because it's just so.
Honestly, Super Meat Boy is an excellent game.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's really great. It's just really they did a great job with it.
Yeah, it's probably a game I should 1 hour stream at some point. And that's about as much as I'll get into it. You ever played like Bit Trip Beat? Or any of the Bit Trip games?
I haven't, but find out.
Yeah, they came out around like maybe 2010 or so, and there's like this quadrilogy of Bit Trip. Bit Trip Runner actually is the game. They just had all these.
Beat 2009.
Look at Bit Trip Runner. That's the one.
Latest release, Runner 3. All right.
Oh, they just put
Bit
out
Trip Runner right here on Steam.
Yeah, it's a neat game, and it has really good music and sharp visuals, and it's neat.
There's a picture of Super Meat Boy in the background of one of these.
There is. So there was. That's why I thought of it. There's crossover. You can also play. I think he's Commander Video is the star of these games, or Captain Video or something like that. And he's also an unlockable skin in Super Meat Boy.
Oh, nice. Oh, this game is $10.
Their demo for it? I know the original Wii had a demo for this. I know demos exist.
Not on Steam. There's not.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It's neat. If you like hard games, this one's about memorizing patterns in like an endless runner. Not endless runner.
I like this. The first review is a positive review. And the review simply says, "This game makes me want to break things." That's all it
It's
says.
true.
That's all it says.
All right.
Oh, somebody beat it. Nice. All right.
There's actually a review of somebody that beat. I mean, I assume it's beatable.
The review it says, where's it at? I came, I saw, I conquered, completed the game, uninstalled with tears and joy, and never looked back.
Oh man, it's one of those.
It's a positive review though, but they did.
All right, let's do. Here's Undead Zone. I don't know what it is. Let's find out together.
This is weird. Survive
You know,
through as many nights as possible.
It's not a good sign when the first thing the trailer shows us is how to speed up time. See, there it is. Look at that.
It looks like, yep. It looks, the way it reads, it makes it think of like 7 Days to Die.
Yeah.
Like it says, survive as many nights as can place defenses and buildings such as farms to feed the last who are fighting for the collective defense.
Did it? Oh my god, it does. This trailer was recorded on an inactive version of Windows. Down here in the corner it says, activate Windows, please. Your Windows needs to be activated. Also, it's a 20-second trailer into nothing that shows that.
Buildings have their own functionalities. Citizens can be equipped with weapons, various defense systems, random card system at the end of each night, random and rarity card system, technological tree that allows you to unlock new cards.
Let's just bail. Let's bail. Let's go to the next
Yeah,
step.
I was about to say pass on that.
Oh, heck, War. Is this a VR game? Oh, cool. All right, let's rock.
It is.
It's got helichoppers. How do you fly a helichopper in VR? Ooh, okay, all right.
Oh wow, a single-player indie VR shooter. Sam,
I sincerely hope that the VR part is not standing behind your VR part. Oh, what are these like round-headed things? Oh.
those are your enemies. But you're in VR, so I mean.
No, it matters.
I was trying to give them the pass. No, that's pretty bad.
That's pretty bad. That's maybe the worst VR game I've seen, honestly. There you go. You've earned the worst VR game that Artyom Havok has seen, honestly. End quote. You want that on a trophy. I do love this title, though. Title's good.
Oh, heck, War.
Yeah.
Oh, heck, VR.
All right. House Sitter. VR. Okay. The other game wasn't VR, was it?
Hello. Following your application.
The
family 02500
No, the other
has
house
decided
sitter,
to have you as our house sitter.
So this is a
We
VR
will see
game.
you soon.
Oh, wait.
Oh, hold on.
Or not VR.
Why does everybody only have one eyeball and the other one's been gouged out? What the hell is happening here?
But apparently you can play this without it being VR.
Okay. Man, who goes on a picnic and takes only yellow apples and donuts? Why are there donuts in the ocean? Oh God.
This was not a very thought out. Maybe they thought nobody would notice.
Enter the Havoc.
Somebody said they're playing on non-VR and they're enjoying the game so far.
Okay.
The puzzles are interesting and their challenge level is varied but not impossible or insultingly obvious. So in the middle.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to continuing, and I'd say well done.
What was that last part after you said well done?
To the creators.
Okay. That feeling when you buy several $100s worth of VR kit to solve sliding puzzles? Yeah. I was gonna throw this out there. The index cost $1,082 after tax. That was... I will never forget that price. That was a lot. That was a huge commitment for me. And then I got a dog and I can't enjoy it anymore. Takes up too much of the living room. Hopefully when the garage is done, we'll have room in there. All right, here we go. Here's another VR game. A lot of VR games. This is Gemini Chase. Okay.
VR arcade shooter.
Interesting weapons. That's about all I got, I think.
Yeah.
Apple, I hope that when everything's in that garage, there will still be room for VR, and I'm worried. I like that the menu's all floppy disks. That's good. Pretty thick. They might even be zip disks.
That is cool.
These enemies don't do anything interesting, though. Right? They just kind of, like, hover.
That's it.
Was this one of the itch bundles years ago? Maybe. I don't ruin the living room. Yeah, I still have to run longer cables than I have now. Yeah, I don't know. Alright.
That's alright.
Yeah.
Pretty basic stuff.
It's not a $15 game, but it is, for some reason. Alright, Aqua Phobia. Is this another VR game? Nature, mythology, psychology, story rich?
After the breakup.
Oh.
No. First person poetic artwork.
Alright. This is a game about dealing with a breakup or something.
Landscapes and exterior ecosystems. Told in a parallel to a breakup story.
Exhibitionist plastic glass.
Okay.
You stored images of us on a remote subterranean server. But I broke free.
What?
My microscopic, wet materials spread like a virus, infiltrating the digital storage unit you used to access us from.
What? The hell? What? We're gonna watch the second trailer. I need more.
After the breakup, you compartmentalized our relationship.
This is the same, okay.
After the breakup, you compartmentalized our relationship beyond exhibitionist plastic glass. You stored images of us on a remote subterranean server, but I broke free. My microscopic, wet materials spread like a virus, infiltrating the digital storage unit you used to access us from. The wires are warm with me. We reset the power structure of our relationship.
I can't tell if this is hot or not.
Gain control.
This might be the shortest game ever.
Somebody said that in the reviews?
Yeah, and they have a YouTube video. And
how long is it?
At 7 minutes and 7 seconds into
7 minutes, he beat it.
So it's clearly just a visual, like a poem and like
welcome to English Teacher Plays
whatever artwork type deal.
Why?
And that's it. For $3.
Waves.
I don't know if there's like multiple playthroughs and like different playthroughs in or that, but play through it once.
It looks really cool.
It does.
There's something about that color green that is like sucking me into it. And this
It looks
like
great.
this weird like not able to deal with a relationship ending thing that's going on. Like girl got all slimy and slid over some circuits. Like what the shit is happening? But I'm not paying $3 for a 5-minute game.
Yeah, one of the reviews said, I don't think $1, what did it say? $1 a minute for your game or something like that, the review said.
I mean, If this was free. If this was free. All right, next.
Oh, if it was free, yeah.
It's just so weird. Okay, here comes a weird one. Enter the cyber jungle. That one was so weird. It had all of my attention and all of my brain cells. Like, I just didn't know how to react to that.
Single player deck building game. Inspired by the rules of... And then it's just blank.
Queen of Hell, so cyberpunk.
Yeah. Cyber jungle.
Dude, what do you mean cyberpunk? There's like a horse here with like a castle on a cloud. Do you see the Granny Smith apple over here? Like, is it, well, she's riding a fucking broom. What is this? That is the biggest sports master, is what I was gonna say. And look at this Judge Starfish, who's a what is this garbage?
Sportsmaster, Judge Starfish, Sherry. I don't know what this is. Deck building. $10. No reviews.
Okay, I'll tell you what this is. Every asset in this game was made by an AI. I'm calling it now. Every asset in here was made by an AI. That's why it's so random. They put random words into an image creator and just slapped it on cards.
That is very possible.
It's so weird. It's so weird and random. From today's chicken game, it sure did look like that, didn't it? Post bugs here. There's no comments.
There's no comments. There's no reviews. There's nothing on this game. It's just...
Let's just pretend we didn't see it. Okay.
Yeah.
the Bastones. I guess this is a crime family game and not a game about a ska band. That's upsetting.
Turn-based strategy card game.
Oh yeah, this is that multiplayer one.
Your family must survive. Plan your actions.
What?
But play carefully. They may have different plan for you. Online PvP, also single player, also screen PvP, or shared screen. Steam achievements. They're all in on this one.
This is bizarre.
Interesting.
You seen a physical game based on this? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it does. Huh. That's kind of neat. How much do they want for that?
$6.
All right, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
All right, who's next? Oh, Elowen's Light. Sweet. This game.
Oh yes. I need to see this.
Oh my God! Look at that house. Ain't that the dream?
Another $6 game too. Right within my budget.
Is she doing the Princess Peach dress float thing? She is. Yep. There it is.
Definitely.
Can't get mad about that.
A heartfelt story of recovery, finding your place in the powerful. It's like Gris, but 2D. Zero stress platforming.
Really?
All right, I'm sold.
This is zero stress platforming.
It says that. I'm sold. 1000% sold.
Look at all the mushrooms and flower power up. There's a lot of Mario influence in here.
Oh yeah.
Double
Could
dressing.
have went with a different vegetable, but I guess
Yeah.
the mushrooms. Full controller support.
Okay. All right. $6. I'll put that on the wish list. Zero stress. Similar to games like Celeste and Hollow Knight.
What is Rain World?
Rain World is fucking interesting.
Overwhelmingly positive review.
Rain World is interesting. Oh no. What is the clip? What is this clip?
I never heard of Rain World. That's interesting. It's been out for years.
What do you mean cyberpunk? There's like a horse here with like a castle Thanks, on a cloud.
Jay.
Do you see the Granny Smith apple over here? Like, is it? She's riding a fucking broom. That's what is this? That is the biggest sports master. is what I was gonna say. And look at this Judge Starfish who's a what is this garbage? Dude, that's like the only clip from this particular show that's ever been made. Fun fact. I'm surprised there aren't more. What is even happening? What is this shit? Sorry, I didn't hear what you were saying while I was watching the clip.
Oh no, you're good. That's funny.
Oh, so thank you, Jay. Thank you.
Eloin's
So
light.
far, yeah. I lost my train of thought here. We're talking about Eloin's. Oh, the game that you were talking about. Not RimWorld.
Oh, it's
Rainworld.
Rainworld. Yeah.
So Rainworld is fascinating. It's not particularly hard. It takes a few minutes to figure out though. And if you stream that game, its fans will come find you. Depending on how you feel about that. It's every once in a while you play a game that has like a following of people that go to anywhere that game is being played. Undertale being a dangerous example of that.
Yes.
And Rainworld, it's not mean people, but it is like people that are dedicated to that game. I'll tell you this: if you want to meet some speedrunners, play Yoku Island Express. It's that if you're.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
Yeah.
I know about the game anyway.
So, it was hilarious. One speedrunner came in and he just came in and shouted at the top of his lungs, "I am the second best speedrunner of this game. I hold the #1 score of like this type of speedrun." And then the other guy came in and he's like, "Hi, I'm the #1 speedrunner of this game." And they just like looked at each other in chat and they're like, "You." They're like, "Hi, Cloyd." That was a funny fucking moment. But yeah, if you play that game, they'll show up, I promise. It's pretty hilarious. Twitch can be funny sometimes.
I believe it.
You get a few people from Freedom Planet. They were all cool. Yeah, I think Undertale's really the only dangerous one. Streaming Undertale is... You have your mods on duty for that one. For sure. This game looks cool.
It does. I'm all about it. And the price is right.
Is she trying to rescue her girlfriend? The main story is about 1 hour of content. Oh, that's really short.
It is. When they say it like that, I'm guessing there's more to it than just the main story. Or at least there's other things that you can do or whatever.
Exactly, Dan Van Dam. Yeah. Okay. It looks like they already pushed out a patch, so that's good. $6 for a 1 hour game feels like it's going on the wish list. $3. $3. That's not. Oh, River Sales. Okay, what we got here?
I was kind of looking at River Tales while we were here, and I'm looking for reasons not to get it because I'm probably going to get it.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like I'm gonna talk you out at all.
No, it doesn't sound like it. It's
Nah, this is two
no,
player?
it does.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yo, this looks
and
really
the first
good.
thing I was thinking about was this could be. I could see myself playing this with my daughter.
Yeah,
like,
dude,
on stream or something.
that would be a great stream.
I'm thinking that I might get that for that to be one that we play together.
Hell yeah.
This looks awesome.
Dude, your daughter is freaking adorable, by the way. I just thought you should know that.
Thank
It was really fun to watch you guys hanging out and playing games on stream. A couple
She's
months back.
hilarious. She always wants to. That might end up being the next stream I do because she's been asking me, when are we gonna stream again together? And then she throws out, "You want more viewers, right? Stream with-" That's what she says.
She's
No
cold.
joke.
Cold and
She's
calculating.
She's cold.
No, this looks amazing.
Now this does say that it requires a controller in order to play. Playing with not supported.
Yeah.
So there's that for all you PC people.
Man, who's the smartest guy on the stream right now? It's not me who's wearing his headphones backwards.
Are you really?
Hi.
I mean, I couldn't tell.
I tried to find the volume knob, and all I found was this thing, and it was like, what?
Is that Steel Series? What kind of headphones?
Yeah, it's the Arctis
Okay.
7. Arctis 7. However you say that. Yeah, this is going on the wish list.
This looks awesome. I mean, it's $15. It's $20. $15.99 on sale, but
This looks quality though.
it's not bad. Yeah, the quality looks really good. It looks fun. Doesn't look difficult at all. Like just like a fun game. I love the art style and everything.
Bright colors sing.
Yeah.
Make me sing. Yeah. All right.
This is it.
I'm throwing Hidden Gem too. I don't know if anybody uses the Hidden Gem channel in the Discord, but I'm just gonna keep doing it until somebody complains.
I'm gonna start if I wasn't before. I usually try to avoid stuff like that when I find it. People put up like hidden gems and stuff because see the thing is, I just can't afford all this.
I know. Yeah, I think about that too.
So then I go into hidden gems and I'm like, oh
yeah,
gosh, this is amazing. And then next thing you know, you're in more debt.
I wield a lot of power here. There are people that have bought games because I got excited about them. Jay has bought several. Mr. V's grabbed a bunch. Free demos and stuff and tried them out on the Steam Deck. Like, I gotta be careful about my excitement level.
See, that's one of the awesome things about that. A lot of these games, not only are they not super expensive, but a lot of them will be on sale. Steam sales are incredible.
There's a Steam sale right now. None of these games because they're brand new, but yeah.
Yeah, there's a sale right now, and I bet you there's some excellent deals on there. Can't beat it.
Crafty Survivors, that's right. $2 Jakey games are kind of jamming. It's true. It's true. I'm just sitting here pointing them out.
This is a cheap game. I mean, it's $4. That's an odd specific price point. $4. Yeah, but
it's not $3.99. It's $4.
No, it's $3.99.
Oh, okay.
But it's on sale for $3.59.
Did you see that
so
guy?
If you want to say,
did you guys see that? What? Whoa.
Yeah, he threw an oven.
Yeah, and you see this girl with the scissors?
All heroes got corrupted. Unlock a diverse cast of crafty professionals. Use their unique skills. Create your own builds. Defend your home by eliminating hordes of monsters.
Is there no actual crafting in this game, and it's crafting items as weapons?
Probably.
That is an excellent Kansas City shuffle they just pulled on us.
Isn't it? Kansas City Shuffle at its best. Full controller support, single player. I don't see multiplayer.
You see OP character already with the scissor attack, damn. Unlock new crafts. I think you make your weapons, maybe. This looks fun. This looks fine.
More polished, a better theme, more interesting characters. Apparently all the characters play differently. Create your own style, very versatile. I like that.
Huh. Crafty Survivors. There you have it, folks. That looks fine. $4. Huh. Alright, let's see what's next. Oh, here's that game that your friend was talking about, Exo Primal. There's no videos here. Only screenshots.
Well, that's you. I mean, that's...
It's from Capcom, and there's no videos?
It is from Capcom. Apparently, this game is built on the same engine as Resident Evil, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, the beta test is free to play, but it's... So, when I was watching him play it, it gave me vibes. I got vibes of Overwatch.
Okay.
And Warframe. And a few other games. Like, you could tell if you from a bunch of different places, but all the characters play differently. They're all very unique. The gameplay looks very fun. Apparently, when this game actually, it's going to be on Game Pass day one, which is cool. for people who have it. But it looks. I mean, like I said, I was watching him play it for a while, and it looks awesome.
Hey, let's try something. You were cutting out a lot on that one. Let's
Oh, shit.
would you go into your settings real quick?
Mm-hmm.
And you see where the input mode is, where input sensitivity is. Would you drag that down closer to the left side than where it is? And hopefully that'll help. And if you have the automatic thing toggled on, turn that off.
Move it to the left.
Yeah, left side, yeah.
All the way, or
Probably not all the way. Put it at like, I don't know, 80 dB maybe. Where was it?
Okay. It was closer to the middle.
Oh yeah. You want it in like the first quarter.
Okay, we'll do it like here.
That should actually help a lot.
We'll try that.
All right, there's an annoying crow review on this game. He's got his hot takes.
Oh boy.
Every time there's an annoying this should be the game. Every time there's an annoying crow review, somebody takes a shot. That should be the future game for those of us that drink.
Wait, where is it? I don't see it.
It's on
I
my.
I see it on your stream.
Yeah.
I'll just have to read it there. So Capcom devs are playing Titanfall 2 at some point. Oh, they were playing Titanfall 2 at some point. And they said, you know what? This is how we remake Dino Crisis.
Yeah.
You need Capcom Wound Tattoo in order to play this game, otherwise known as Capcom account. Kaka. Yeah.
All right.
You do need a Capcom account to play it. Apparently. Or at least play the beta.
All right. Here is Mortal Sin. I am hyped about this because this looks wild. Dripping with style.
Very positive.
Is
All
it?
the reviews.
Damn.
All the reviews are very positive. Single player, full controller support for
This
$20.
is like pushing the edge of like ZPC or something.
Still in early access as well. Those swords look amazing.
Yeah. They're so over the top, you know?
Mm-hmm.
What a weird, like, stop motion combat thing that's going on here. It kind of freezes a little bit, like Force Unleashed when you make contact.
Action roguelike dungeon crawler RPG. Oh, I'll play this.
Yeah, this looks cool.
I'll play it. Warframe, crows on point.
Oh, sorry, 1 byte 2-bit. I didn't see your comment there. Why you talking about the Vampire Survivor clones?
Mm-hmm.
It's because Vampire Survivor like really took off, and it's such an easy game to replicate. And this game is ridiculously fun. I played it for like a week, and I just never went back. But I really enjoyed all my playing, and it was like, no, one more time, one more time, then I'll go to bed. One more time, then I'll pay my taxes.
I never played Vampire Survivor, so I didn't know what all the hype about it was.
You don't do anything except move. You
Really?
don't attack. It auto attacks at a time, and then like you level up, and then you get to pick between like 3 items, and that's your upgrade. And then you just keep moving the analog stick around. That's it. It's literally that. There's not any more involved. Honestly, total waste of a controller until you use one part of it. Like, it's kind of funny how silly it is.
All right, Apple, I'll have to try.
Still,
it
here's
out.
Genie. Nice. No, it's cool. It's also only ever been $5 at most.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, there's a lot of people trying to get a couple bucks here and there with clones. Some are better, some improve on things, and some don't.
I guess it can't be bad to play a game where you don't do anything except move.
true.
Why not?
If you play it, you'll probably like it. I mean, I honestly aren't really. If you look at overwhelmingly positive by 98% of all-time reviews, there's a simplicity to it, right? It's like Doom.
Yeah.
Point gun at demon, pull trigger, move to end of
Yeah.
level. Sometimes you just need those.
Not bad.
This is a $20 game. This art statement.
Mortal Sin is a winner to me, though.
Yeah, that's a wish list for me. That's a $5 game for me. I gotta be a little bit picky, considering many of these games I'll only play for an hour. I do need them to be on sale sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe it'll be a full play. Let's see here. We're on to the next day now. We did it. We got through Wednesday, I think. We're on to Thursday.
Yep.
We only got 2 days left. It's 9:41. We're doing really good.
Only 2 days left.
We got this. We got this. We'll be done by 11. This is a very short week for some reason. I'm noticing. Okay, there's Thursday. All right. Moving up from the bottom on Thursday. Bubble Boy Project. Interesting. We're gonna look at it.
Already.
Yeah.
It's like, yep, we're looking at it. The cruising. Let's be real,
Lockdown.
I'm still going to fall asleep before you make it to the end. Ah.
You gotta fall asleep before it makes it to the end. It's not allowed. Lockdown Forgotten Temple VR.
Looks cool.
All right, we'll take a peek.
The details. Search all fruits.
Yeah, this looks like I commissioned some bees 12. Which is, yeah, it's something that comes out every week.
What is that?
Mineshaft?
Yeah.
I can't decide. Let's just skip it.
Yeah. Moving on.
It's not how trucks work. Hostile Dreams.
At all.
We're gonna look at Hostile Dreams. I don't know what's going on there, but that's wild.
Trash Morphers. Is that how you spell that?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Transformographergizers, yeah. Okay, that looks bad.
Mm-hmm.
Pandora, what do you got going on?
FPS VR.
Alright, we'll look at Pandora. I'll bite.
Death Road. Oh, it's one of those. I'm with it.
Yeah?
Might be good.
Alright.
Might be good. I don't usually play a lot of like the arena shooters like that, but sometimes they're fun.
Mafia Clicker city building is the most uninteresting thing I've ever read.
I was just gonna say that looks dope.
Yeah. Alright. We're gonna
Another
look
arena
at
shooter.
this one. That's cool.
Yes, let's do that.
Unifot Writer, okay. Games!
Gridlock. Deck building.
Yeah.
No.
Super Sketch Bob. Just not enough there for me. Ooh, Dark Traveler's got a cool little title. Whoa, okay. We're looking at Dark Traveler. I don't know what's going on there, but that's cool.
Water 2020.
It's colorful.
Simulation adventure.
Mobile game? Mobile
It
game.
looks like a mobile game.
Yeah.
1000%.
Alright. AI stories? Oh, we doing that. We doing that. That is Super Cake Boy here. I think
Let's
it's
do it.
an older game, yeah.
Is it older?
Yeah, I think it is.
Maybe so. It says it's releasing yesterday.
Pacific Strafe. Yep. Yep, we're looking at that.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking at that.
What is this? Oh, tower defense. It looks so clean.
Which one? Wander?
Wander.
Yeah.
Like I don't usually care for tower defense games. It's not really my thing, but this looks very
Look at it.
looks clean.
I'm a sucker for these little weird small planetoid games.
Mm-hmm. freaking Mario Galaxy.
Yeah, exactly. I have a copy of Mario Galaxy now. LGG sent me her copy.
I got it on the Switch. I gotta finish it too. So it's really good.
Yeah, I got the Wii version. I borrowed it from a friend a long time ago, and I had to give it back, and I never finished it. This was back when the Wii was brand new, and I dug it. Yo, Fish Simulator?
I was just looking at Fish.
It looks good. Why'd that look good?
Fish Simulator. I don't know, but it does.
Okay. Twin stick
Action
fish
RPG.
moving game sounds wonderful for some reason.
Space Warden. No. For honor stuff. Arena story. What is that?
Forklift Extreme. Let's go.
Yep.
Oh my God! Look at First Squadron.
Wow.
You feeling it?
I do.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
Yeah.
Nope.
That's DLC.
Black and white? What is this? It's not English.
Black and White is the name of another older game, a God game. But not that. Okay, we got Thursday. Wrapping it up.
Star Fox clone?
Yeah,
Might
Star
be.
Fox. I mean, any like, homage to Star Fox is good with me.
Play it based on Fish Simulator alone. All right.
Yeah,
You're the winner.
that was different. I'm excited to see what it is. Here is the Bubble Boy project.
You asked for this.
I did. I pleaded with myself.
In the first game, you will play as a wobbly boy made of bubbles in a 3D side-scrolling world that has sharp objects at every turn. The second part will be a bit more mysterious as you traverse as yourself. You traverse as yourself are 3D forests and building. What? Good luck, it says.
This is stressful to listen to and look at. It's like, you ever watch Twin Peaks?
Mm-hmm.
Like the Red Room is so fucking stressful to be around.
Would you pay $10 for that stress?
No.
The look on your face.
Yeah, nobody else can see my face but you. I'm just like dumbfounded at it. What's next here? How much? $10. Okay. Toodaloo.
This is the next one, the VR game, I think.
Ooh, Forgotten Temple. You get to play as animals, I guess.
Floating heads.
Wow, that frame rate's so good. I'm glad they broke out the big computer to film their video.
VR only. Duh. Online co-op.
Okay.
So you guys can run around and
Did you just play with the other VR person's earrings?
I did.
Ew. Have they been anywhere other than beside this totem?
No.
Okay. Alright, we're out.
Yep.
There's nothing here. Hostile Dreams.
This video on Hostile Dreams got me laughing. But
oh, that backflip. Oh,
you're just flopping around. It's just a platformer. Yeah, precision 2D platformer. That's exactly what it is.
So
For
the
$8.
little GIF thumbnail looked better than this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it's the everlasting tapeworm.
I mean, it's probably. What's funny though, these type of games, at least for me, have always been like I'll see it and I'll be like, I don't want to play it. But then if I start playing it,
Yeah.
I kind of get hooked. I'm just kind of like, well, I gotta at least get to the end of the level.
How oppressive this music is.
Yep.
It's like you're going on some mystical quest and then it's this. Alright. How much they want for that? $8 off sale. Next.
$8.
Pandora.
VR game.
Graphics look pretty sharp.
Mm-hmm.
This is wild. Okay. No, don't put your hand in there.
This looks nice.
Yeah, this is pretty fucking trippy.
This looks good. For $10, if I had a VR, I'd play it.
Is he throwing red blood cells at things? There's only seems to be like one kind of enemy. Two kinds of enemies.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a whole lot of like... The thing you need in VR, though, is ground. And there was a lot of floating around in the air in that. You know?
Mm-hmm.
That would...
I wonder how it works. I mean,
Well,
how it's gonna feel, rather.
Probably make you motion sick pretty good. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. How much they want? $10?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good for VR. Also, like, I like games that like I can tell go different places, and we've seen this a lot tonight, where it's like the entire trailer takes place in like 3 square feet, right? And this kind of looks like that too. Like you just have this pillar, and the same 2 monsters just keep spawning. I don't know. Maybe there's more to it, right?
Well, I hope so, but you might be right.
But it is about, you know, if you've got a game, show us in the trailer, right? All right, next. Death Road. Here we go.
This reminds me of another game I played. Zombie something.
Crimson Land. That's what it reminds me of.
Of what?
Crimson Land.
Yeah.
Did that guy just
same.
throw heads?
It did.
Okay.
Same style of game of everything else. It's just with a different skin on it.
Yeah.
Might be worth $4 if you like that kind of game. It's not bad. It's just.
Watch it not have controller support.
Let me see. Nope, it does. Fool.
It does? Okay. There's so many twin stick shooters that don't use twin sticks. I don't get it. But they have so many that are like WSD and mouse is the only way. It's like, nah. $4.
Alright.
That seems alright.
Yeah, seems alright for $4.
Yeah, there it is. Crimson Land right there.
Yep, there it is.
Echo Storm. Let's go.
Oh, I like this.
Yeah, this looks nice. Shooting and dodging. That's my kind of gameplay.
You know what this kind of makes me think of? Risk of Rain 2.
Yep.
But 2D.
You mean Risk of Rain 1?
Oh yeah, that. Yeah. I guess you could say that too.
That one was definitely 2D. Okay, so there's upgrades in this. Okay. Interesting. I can get behind this. This actually looks a lot of fun.
Single player. You're gonna keyboard and mouse this thing.
It's wave based.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it's a side-scrolling arena.
That kills it a little bit.
A little bit.
Good reviews so far. The 4 reviews are there.
Yep.
And it's only $5.
That's true. That's good. Wave-based, I think, is more fun with friends.
Agreed.
Well, because then you can set like choke points and stuff like that. Just All right, Dark Traveler. Here's hoping, because this might be really cool.
Action-packed puzzle game with multiple storylines and open endings.
Oh.
I like the sound of that already.
Ancient relic awoke
Exploration.
again. Oh no, again! This looks... What they're showing me looks cool, but I don't know what the game is.
It's a puzzle shooter. Exploration. I don't know. Single player. Controller support.
It's weird
alright.
how low resolution this trailer is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, the gameplay looks very little like kind of the cool stuff they were showing, unfortunately.
Once you get into the actual gameplay, it's kind of like
Yeah. It's pretty minimal. Okay. They want $8, $10 on sale. Okay. AI stories. Here we go. Let's jump down this rabbit hole.
I didn't even really look at it much when we first went by. I read it and you read it, and then I saw one little clip and you were like, "We're checking it out."
Yo.
So, all right.
Yeah, this looks like some kind of fever dream.
It does. There's a lot going on here. Psychedelic, surreal, colorful indie game.
It just looks like you're an avatar that falls. So.
3 AI life forms used to live here, thinking and dreaming about existence. 3 AI life forms went on into a higher reality and leveling everything behind it. 3 AI life form stories are left to unfold. Can you find their meaning?
Okay.
I don't really know.
Ooh, if that transition to the yellow hurt my ass. Oh, okay.
Well, it is free to play, so if you want to find out
Okay.
about it, it doesn't cost you a thing. Just
This
space on
is-
your computer.
Wild. Oh my god.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah?
Annoying crow.
Alright, let's rock. Or squawk. Let's squawk.
Let's squawk. So he says, so this is what my cousin saw when she... I can't even get through it. So this is what my cousin saw when she was on shrooms watching Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
2005
2005 version.
Oh no.
Wow. Yeah, this game is definitely all over the place. It's trippy, but it's free, so it might be worth.
It's
going on a trip.
interesting. Alright. Super Cake Boy.
I'm playing this.
Yeah, you gonna play this? Oh my god,
Yeah.
look at that manly man though. Look at his mustache.
Right? It's Mario's uncle. This
I
thing is free to play.
love that he has plumber's crack when he does like the upper air somersault.
They
Cake
did that-
bomb.
Oh, the detail. Yeah, I'm playing this. Free to play.
Oh, it's free?
Platformer.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is pretty delightful. The way he runs is so adorable. Look at him go. Oh my! You remember like Weebly? No, was it Weebly? Did like Flash videos or whatever. There was one about like mustaches.
I didn't see it.
Yeah. Okay.
Who
Weebly
jumps
stuff,
with
Weebly
both
stuff?
hands straight up in the air?
This is amazing.
Who jumps like this?
You, after you beat this game and become the manliest
I
mustaching man
guess so.
ever.
I'm doing it.
Totally free. Nice.
Totally free.
I
Super
see-
Cake Boy.
Oh no, Crow reviewed it. There you go.
Did he really?
Yeah.
It's like that Pizza Tower game, but free. Caw. My boy is so yoked. He's so yoked here too. Caw. I wonder how much he can deadlift.
See, he's on point.
Apparently.
He's that like part of our brain that like when we're half yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pacific Strafe. All right, what do we got?
Oh, this is the it's cool. Fight through historical locations of World War II.
It looks like a twin stick shooter.
Shoot 'em up, top-down shooter, hero shooter. Yeah.
Controller support?
Partial controller support.
Okay. Well, I see a D-pad in the overlay here, actually. This
looks like it would be fun. Yes.
Yeah,
I
fun
was
game
just
in
saying that.
multiplayer? Yeah.
It sure does. But it doesn't say multiplayer.
Alright. I feel like we've
I'm
seen the
looking.
game at this point.
Yeah, definitely have.
There's-
Single player.
There's some things about it that I wish were way more polished than they look in that video. Mostly the UI is solid. $5 though, you can't complain. Early access. No reviews. Huh. Alright, what's next? Wonder Rosa.
You know what? This looks so clean. This Wander
Yeah?
Virosa. Like the animation, the graphics. I love the animation for it.
It is sharp, isn't it?
It's so sharp.
Not
tower
even
defense.
an inch of anti-aliasing. It's so sharp.
It's smooth.
Oh, this is that tower defense game, right?
Like I said, I'm not usually into tower defenses, but this looks like it might be fun. Single player. No controller support, it doesn't say.
Yeah.
But I don't know that you need it.
Probably not. Probably got like menus you need. Oh, $15.
Early access, $15. I don't know that I would pay $15 for it, but I mean, for someone who's really into tower defense, it might be worth $15. But it looks good.
So hopefully this is a twin stick fish game. Fish simulator, Agonic Lake.
Are you eating other? Isn't this just like that shark game? You're just eating other fish.
It's like the beginning of Spore, maybe? Oh. Okay.
In this simulation game, play the role of a proud northern pike living in North American lake.
Proud northern pike, here to fuck up all the other animals in the lake.
Surviving and becoming the king of the Agonic Lake.
Oh god, he's being chased by a trout or something.
To achieve this feat, feed yourself, get stronger, taller, faster, and avoid various hazards
Oh,
along
he saw
the way.
that bird. Okay, look, this looks fun.
It does look fun. And for $5, you can't beat it.
No. No, I might actually buy this one tonight.
Partial controller support.
I wonder if there's like a map, or if you just endlessly go and it's random generation or something. Huh. That bird at the end there looks like he bit off more than he could chew. He's like, oh shit, that sign's bigger than I thought.
Yeah, $5, this is a buy.
Yeah, that's cool. Steam Deck, anything? In a cart. Alright, that's cool. Oh, yeah, it looks like dumb fun. I'm into that. I'll hidden gem it. Or not. There's any reviews on it? I didn't even look.
I did, yes.
90% positive. Okay, cool.
Yep, all positive.
Nice. Okay, good. Put one here. Who's next? Forklift Extreme!
Yeah. Here's your game. I'm watching this trailer.
Yeah.
And you know, whoever's doing the trailer, everything looks, you know, like you're going through these obstacles. You got to put these things on. They're all doing it so smooth and well.
No.
I can just see myself playing this and just running into everything, destroying everything.
Yeah.
And I can't wait.
And you can't wait.
Like, look at the way he's maneuvering all that stuff.
It's not a trailer, it's a forklift.
Yeah.
Well, welcome back, Matt. Have you ever driven a forklift?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're fun. They are like unreasonably way too fun. I don't get it.
I used to work in a warehouse, Sam's Club warehouse. And
oh, nice.
Drove a forklift more times than I care to. Not bad though. They can be fun. Full controller support.
Yeah.
Steam achievements.
40% off on release date. Wow, that's a massive number.
5 reviews. All 5 are positive.
Cool. It's got first-person mode, which is interesting. The thing that I would want for a game like this is for it to have full steering wheel support. You know?
That would be awesome.
Yeah. All right, what's next? Ooh, first squadron. Here we go. Interesting switch too. This seems reasonable.
You know what? Whoever said Star Fox.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably got like the same poly asset, maybe more than Star Fox, just not filled in. You know?
Yep.
Star Fox was very like grid lines. Down to the animal pilots, yeah.
Arcade space shooter, which follows the adventures of a team of elite pilots during what seems at first a routine training in virtual reality.
Oh, I see. That's why it looks like that. It's because it's a virtual reality thing. Okay.
Well, it says supposed to be $7.
These particular furry critters look very familiar, and I'm not sure why.
They do.
Having a great evening, Magma. $7 off sale. It's good. Yeah, this looks nice. It doesn't look fast though. It looks very slow, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. I was seeing that too.
Yeah.
Not really.
All right, we got one more day, dude. One more day. We're done. You need a break or anything before we do that?
I'm good.
Man, there's weren't a lot of games. Oh, because there's a Steam sale. Less games come out during Steam sales, I've noticed.
Sure.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Here is Friday.
That's a runner game.
Battle Tonks. Watch us not find anything on Friday and we're like, okay, bye.
FPS action, cartoon, first person. Escape from the depth.
Alright, we'll take a peek.
Let's take a peek. It looks like
We're
it
gonna
might
look
be.
at parametric engine.
Let's definitely look at parametric engine.
Yeah.
We're gonna look at the Cure as well, aren't we?
Yes.
Yes.
I think I know. I think we've run into this developer and it's total shovelware. But we're gonna look anyways. Looks cool as hell from here. Yeah. Matt, glad we've cruised through this. We're gonna look at tanky tanks too because that looks really cute. We're professionals today. Ooh. Meet Queen Phoenix in the Chamber of Secrets. Yeah, we're doing that.
Agreed. Lost Dreams, Darkness.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's the one I was on. I had to move the cursor out of the way to see the name. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh. I love the Chi Ninja. Looks like a
Chi Ninja.
Yeah, you want to look at it? Alright.
Let's do it.
I like the logo of MDF. Oh, it's a visual novel.
Yeah.
Off the tracks. This looks like cluster trucks.
Yeah.
But train cars. It's cluster trucks. Okay, moving on. You ever played cluster trucks?
I haven't, but I know of it.
Man, that's a game. Letting
Twin stick shooter.
Alright, running right. Cluster truck. Souls of Tartarus. Okay. Oh, Half-Life VR mod episode 1 came out. We'll watch a trailer for that. Why not? Desolation. Hello. This looks Like, it might be good. Multiplayer. We'll look into this. Castra Novum VR Life of Roman Colony. Eh. You want to look at Gunrunner?
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like it might be pretty good.
What is happening on E2 here? Vehicular
I'm
combat.
trying to figure it out.
Okay. Russ Lickstan invades?
I wasn't gonna try it. I'm glad you did.
Russlickstan? Oh my god, this looks terrible and amazing. Yeah. I know it's like Russian trash canistan something statement, but I want to look anyways. Russlickstan. Jesus, what a name. That hurt my brain. Ooh, what's vacuum? What do you got here? Trash canistan? Yeah.
Let's look at it though. Vacuum.
Alright, done.
Yeah.
That's been in my head since like 2002. There was like a one of those dumb newspaper comics, like the satire, and it was like two military people in somewhere in the Middle East, and they're just standing in front of a sign that says like trash canistan this way. And it's always stuck in my head. It's not particularly. Ooh, what's Toy Tactics?
I was just looking at Toy Tactics.
Yeah. Flamekeeper we'll look at. Anthology of Fear. Let's do that. It's a horror game. We haven't looked at many horror games. Alright.
Not a ton.
Alright. This is it. This is it, Slim. The final day.
This is it.
To be clear, just want to say I don't have any problems with the Middle East. It's just a word. Rustlick stand up. God damn, that's a word.
That is a word. That is something else.
Alright, Escape from the Depths. Let's rock this one. I love it when game trailers show me the options menu, their NVIDIA control panel, and their settings. That's how you make a good trailer, folks. Show me the sensitivity, baby. Oh no. You know what else I love? Game dev mouse cursors. The first one we've seen today, actually.
Yeah. Here's a horror game. This looks good.
It does.
It's free to play.
Feeling like a low poly Alien Isolation, huh?
Yeah. Player must survive while trying to collect the necessary items to safely evacuate sinking submarine.
Oh, it's a submarine. Okay, all right. Havok sits up in his chair. Hey, Backlog Cabin. Thank you so much for that raid, my friend. Hey, Aggressively Coconut. It's good to see you. What are we all working on tonight? Thanks for the shout out. Jay says, I took that as a parody on the kind of meathead no effort writing generic Middle Eastern back. Yeah. It's some things you just find really funny when you're 19 and they just kind of stick around and then you forget like, oh yeah, it's probably not funny.
There's something on board this ship, Galileo.
Escape from the Depth is a play for me.
Why are you laughing like that?
Especially since it's free to play.
This is free.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna play it.
Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah, I mean, it looks. The map is probably the thing that makes me the happiest. Oh right, because it's a submarine. That's why it's so narrow. Okay.
Yeah, I do like the submarine setting.
Doing real good, Backlog Cabin. How was your stream tonight? You like this for a horror environment? At least it's not an Overlook Hotel yet.
Yeah.
No, I'm a sucker for submarines. Boop, it's in the library. I think I was talking about that today on my stream, on the earlier stream, that I just was obsessed with submarines as a kid. All right. Drunk and played a lot of DDR. That's the. All right, here we go. Parametric engine.
Here you go. Time to see some weird stuff. Experience a captivating complex chaotic dynamic systems.
Pretty.
Easily create and discover your own mathematical systems.
What?
That reveal intricate and stunning patterns.
You gotta do math? Man, I barely made it out of high school. I don't want to go back. Oh my god, this is so beautiful though.
Personalize your cinematic experience to match your preference and taste.
Wow. This feels good to look at.
It does. And the fact that it's all customizable to you might be interesting to play. It's $10 off sale.
All right. That seems like a lot for a visualizer.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hear me out here. Hear me out. What if... I'm gonna wait till those trailers down. Then I'm gonna give you the big what if. And all the game devs hanging out in chat. This is a free one. You can have it. What if this game... Stick with me to the end here. What if this game was attached to a personality test that you took, and it created... Hold on, I'm not done. And it created a screensaver for you, and it was yours, and nobody else had it. Whoever wants to make that, that's yours for free. I would pay $10 for that, for that one-time use, to make my personalized screensaver in that style, specific. $10 seems like a lot for visualizer.
Yeah.
Steam Cloud, interesting. So you can't lose your stuff. That's cool.
I like that.
No reviews. Tell that to the visualizer programmers, right? It's true. It's true. All right, what is this?
So you were talking about this, and
yeah,
they all their games look the same, minus like 2.
Yeah.
It's exactly the same.
They're
just different skins on them.
Yeah, they're just shoveling out these like made some other engine Wolfenstein likes, and they don't look good. All right, skip. Tiny tanks, tanky tanks 2. Let's go. This game looks adorable.
It does.
Let's get some rock music.
Twin stick shooter.
Nice. With tank controls? Excellent.
Play alone, together with friends, or against your friends. 6 different game modes.
Oh, that big tank was picking on the little tank? Bully tanks. Mr. V says the first level was an accurate representation of the Netherlands farmland. I like the night level.
That is really cool.
Some of these levels are so overblown, though. Have you noticed this tonight? Have you noticed how many of these games have like glitches in them?
Yeah.
It's been a theme for so many of them. Hey, welcome at Breakfast Pills. You brought everybody back. Welcome in. Breakfast Pills is who I rated on Toastio's advice earlier today. Meg Daddy Mac, welcome in. If you haven't been here before, I'm Artyom Havok. Video games and friends, that's literally the whole channel. Video games, Prince. This is Slim Cali. He's my guest host for my Friday night show tonight. We're looking through the last 7 days of Steam new releases, trying to find hidden gems. We are on Friday. We're almost done with the show. We've got like 10 games left to go through to see what we can find. Slim, would you like to real quick talk about your channel?
My channel.
Your channel, yeah.
You don't need to see. No, yeah. I have a very, very chill, very laid back channel. We play a lot of like story based games, adventure games, horror games sometimes. I really get into the story driven titles and things like that, and then we do some multiplayer stuff sometimes as well. But I just try to keep a very chill, cool environment. Love having new people in, meeting friends, all that good stuff. So pretty simple.
Awesome. All right, Tanky Tanks could be neat. Could be. How much they want? It's not out yet.
It's not out yet.
They put the wrong
$30.
date. Yeah, they put the wrong date in. All right, what do we got here? Oh, this one's not in.
Actually, you know what's funny?
Yeah.
That trash game you're talking about, The Cure, the one that game's not out yet either.
Yeah, that happens on Friday.
it.
That happens on Fridays a lot, I've noticed. It also happens at the end of the year, because I think we actually had a news show on the 31st of December. And there was so many games that were like coming out in 2022 that weren't out or have been delayed. And it was just like endless list of games that weren't out.
I don't know what this game is.
Yeah.
It's not in English.
It's not in English. It looked kind of cool, but it's not.
$4 game.
Yeah. All right. What's next? Lady of Chaos, Jay. Welcome in. Glad to have you here.
Hot Sizzle Raid.
All right. Wow, this game looks foggy. What we got here? I like the Tron Fox. That's
right.
That's cool.
That is really cool looking.
This is so foggy though.
Casual adventure game.
Okay.
It does look very foggy. Like every scene looks foggy.
I'd be in the INI file of this so fast.
Well, it says that the game tells a silent story about a world eaten up by a sudden darkness.
Okay, so maybe that's the fog. Is this swimming?
Very simple. Yeah. The game is heavily considered a walking simulator. The game has basic controls that are easy to learn, run through different levels, discovering the world along the way.
Silent story, you called it? Nice. Silent Hill vibes. This is a $3 game off sale, $194 release day. There is a Annoying Crow review. Sir.
Sir. There's a YouTube video attached to it.
Oh.
Thanks to the Prego Femboy. Oh wow. In lingerie for gifting me this game. And what a game it is, Kaka. I've played like 5 of these persona-looking foxes, Kaka. And you're always wandering around trying to find your way home. You think this fox would find his way home by now, Kaka. Man, does anyone remember the first level of Party Hard?
That's why the soundtrack is what he posted in that link. Yeah.
What a weird little game, Kaka.
Oh my god. So for those that don't know, Annoying Crow is just somebody I stumbled across doing this show that has, well, he's almost reviewed 5,000 games. So I just added it. I added him on Steam, and I always have to guest read out his reviews because sometimes they are hilarious hot takes, and sometimes we're just like, man, are you okay? I don't know this guy, and he doesn't know that I read his reviews on stream. And one day we're gonna have a singularity event where somebody tells him. It's gonna be funny. Like the day he reviewed one. He reviewed one during the show. Like this is his job, to review Steam games now. He's reviewed more games than I have in my account, but not by many. Oh, hold on. How does this work? Yo, how does this math work? He returns a lot of games. He's reviewed almost 5,000 games, but only owns 1,700 in his account. Yeah. Old School Jay just saw it too. Huh. I think he reviews them and sends them back. That's funny. So you got to do the math. He has to play them for half an hour minimum, but he can't play them for longer than 2 hours if he's going to return them. And I really feel like if you return 3,000 games, Steam would be like, bruh. Then again, Amazon ain't getting mad at me for all the stuff I'm returning, so who knows?
That's a lot of reviews.
That's
and a lot of returns.
Hey, Meg Daddy back. Thank you so much for the follow. All right, Chi Ninja by Mark Hanham. Hanham.
So I've been kind of looking at this a little bit, or this is. I'm probably gonna buy this.
Man, that's got
This gives me NES vibes to the max.
It does. You know what the difference is? If it was an NES game, the character would be much taller.
Yes, for sure.
Wow, this looks.
And it's smooth.
It's so smooth. There's no music though.
It just.
Ooh, he's got a grappling hook.
Yep. It just looks so smooth.
And he's got.
Did he hide in the bush?
Yeah, he did. He hid in the bush.
Oh, bro. For $4.
He hid in the bush on top of the building too. Why is there a bush on top of the building?
I don't know, but
yeah. He gets all shadowy. All right.
Very Ninja Gaiden, right?
That's very cool. Very violent. Indeed. Ah, I like that.
This is dope. Very nostalgic, but I bet you the gameplay is very like up to date. It's just
look at this guy here. It's too good for $3.99. It was $4. $4.00.
Too good for $3.99.
Like, I'm gonna squeeze that extra penny out. I don't know what y'all's problem is. Full controller support probably worked pretty good on the Steam Deck. It didn't have any music though.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Hopefully there's music. There actually is music.
Well, hang on. We got some other trailers here. No music in that. No music in this one either.
Oh, you get to fight E Honda from Street Fighter.
It needs banging chiptunes or like straight up epic symphony music, right? Like I'm not picky, just something.
All this means is that while I'm playing it, I'll have Spotify on.
No, okay, that's actually a really good point, isn't it?
You can play whatever music you want to tag with it.
Like the Shadow Warrior soundtrack.
There you go.
Sold.
Perfect.
Sold.
Perfect.
Sold.
Yeah, this is a buy.
Wish list, yeah. Running Riot is a single player game. Okay. I did not expect single player out of this one.
I didn't either. Twin stick? Yep.
God, I do love a twin stick game though.
With the neon lights for the colors.
Hey, you
Not
ever
mad
played
about it.
Neon Chrome?
Mm-mm.
That's one I really enjoyed.
And now I'm about to. Neon Chrome?
Yeah, I liked that.
I see it here.
Okay, so this looks like maybe it's a permadeath roguelike. And
Yeah, it's a roguelike for sure.
And you get the same 3 cards like you would out of a roguelite. Okay. I can get behind this.
$3.
That ain't bad.
That's not bad at all for this.
He played a lot of Neon Chrome, it's good. I always forget the name of the other game that House Marquee made that is like one of the most phenomenal twin stick shooters ever. Yeah, Neon Chrome is real good. I beat this one, yeah? Yeah, 7 hours. No, this is a solid game. It's also got pretty good co-op, local co-op.
Oh, nice.
God, what is the other game that House Marquee did? I can never remember its name. Alright, here we go. What do we got? Souls of Tartarus.
Souls of Tartarus. What? It's just confusing.
Okay.
Souls of Tartarus has a demo that you can download. It is also free to play.
Oh, okay. I like that the characters, like the bad guys, have like comic book strip words above their heads.
Yeah, I like that too.
That was
That's really cool.
Huh.
Combat seems like it's pretty cool. Seems like it takes a little getting used to, but
Yeah, games like this don't usually have jump.
yeah.
And that's what kind of makes it seem janky and weird, I think. Also, my god, is she wearing oven mitts? It's like the biggest hands I've ever seen.
This is gonna be a keyboard and mouse, partial controller support.
Okay.
But
Oh, we can
free to
summon
play.
demons. Alright. Tatterus Souls. Okay.
Not bad.
And free. Add to library. There we go. Okay.
And free.
I'll
yeah.
never get to it, but it looks really cool. This reminds me of a student project. Who's Jin Motion? What have they done? Portal Defect? Stuff I've never heard of. Only free stuff, though. So here's a dungeon crawler roguelike that they made called Portal Defect. This came out in 21.
Portal Defect is an action roguelike where you're an agent sent back in time to complete your mission and alter history. But
This
upon
looks
returning,
much better.
time malfunctions,
Their older game.
and through a vicious cycle throughout history.
You know?
That does look much better. That looks really cool.
Yeah.
Portal at the end of the level. But be aware, every level is generated procedurally.
You have dodging in this. That's cool.
Might have an artifact, meaning it might take
And it's called Portal. What?
Okay. Yeah, Portal Defect. So I
Yeah,
also
yeah.
see that there's a stamina bar, so there's a little bit of like Souls-like elements in this.
Time you enter a portal without an artifact, a strain is put on your body and your health reduced, making it vital for every run you complete to improve your dodging, know your weapon, and
Oh, this game punishes you for not being good at it real bad too.
welcome to Portal Defect.
I mean, I'm sure there's a learning curve. So.
Yeah. Because every time you go into a portal without the artifact, it puts like fucks up your DNA strain or something like that. Okay, full controller support. Weird. It looks like, I don't know, it almost feels like they regressed in quality. All right. Half-Life 2 VR mod episode 1. Take a peek at the trailer. I mean, we all know what Half-Life 2 episode 1 is, but. Hi, dog. Man, I miss dog. The Source VR team.
A little to the right. There we go. Hold it there. We got it. Dad.
Alex, where are you?
Man, it'd be surreal to stand there. I want to see gunplay. That's what. There we go. There it is.
Looks good.
Man, I need to play through Half-Life and Half-Life 2 in VR. Alex was so fucking good.
This looks good.
Yeah. Ooh, and reloading! Good. It seems like they actually did a good job here. I hadn't seen any videos of Half-Life 2 VR mod yet. I just knew it came out recently. That's cool. I'm excited. Man, any day that there's a reason to play through Half-Life again, I'm good with it. Here's Desolation. Wait. Hold on. This game came out before.
Did it?
It's just a job. Get it?
Maybe.
Says it came out yesterday or today. I
This
guess, for those on the list.
this feels very familiar.
Early access. So it's single player, online co-op, up to 6 players.
Yeah.
The reviews are saying, though, from the couple of reviews that are here, is that it's very buggy right now.
Mr. V, are you getting deja vu on this one? Because I really feel like we've looked at this like 3 times now. Like they keep changing the release date.
Might be. It's $5.
Yeah. The game, it's Troll Studio.
If that isn't a tilt,
I'm out. Yeah. Alright. Gun Runner. Alright.
My name is Alex Shepard, and this is Gunrunner.
Hi, Alex
an
Shepard.
action platformer with a focus on quick finesse mechanics. The #1 design priority of Gunrunner was to make the player feel in control, to make sure it didn't feel like the game was working against him.
That's an interesting way to do
tandem with
pixel
this,
graphics.
Giving players the opportunity to interact with objects up close as well as from a distance. The goal is that over time, a beginner player's level run looks completely different from an expert. Experimentation, trial and error, self-improvement. All this with a level editor to continue this experimentation. In the end, to make the player feel great, even after many hours of gameplay.
What a strange store page trailer. I want to feel great after many hours of gameplay.
Full controller support, achievements, leaderboards.
Well, these achievements are kind of pretty looking, aren't they? Colorful.
Very good reviews. $13.
One review.
It says 1, yeah.
Oh, it does say
down here.
1, but there's a hell of a lot more, aren't there?
There's more, yeah.
Huh, interesting. Huh. Alright.
I mean, it looks like a solid game. The idea is definitely interesting that they came up with for this style of game. But
yeah, I
might grab it if it goes on sale or something.
It also was kind of weird, that trailer we watched. It almost seemed like you also had to make the game to play it. Which is
Right.
Yeah, it was weird. Alright. F2. F2. The hell is going on in F2?
Welcome to your newest
Vehicular combat.
Yeah.
The Gazelle.
The Gazelle,
What?
okay. Alright.
Featuring a robust frame designed to maximize speed.
Pick up your guild, pick your ship, pick your battles. Online PvP, online co-op, LAN PvP, and LAN co-op as well.
Invasion of Replicon by an unidentified creature. We traveled through the wormhole it created into the belly of the beast. Here we found the ruins of
Okay, well now that we're out of like non-space and there's actually like caverns and stuff, I'm more into it.
We invite you
Early access game.
join the hunt. Roam the
It's a $20 game on sale for
Oh, man.
$11.99.
Really?
40% off for a launch. Not bad. It's gonna get some people to buy it at that price for sure. Maybe get some reviews up, but
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird one. I think the world needs more 6-off games, 6 Degrees of Freedom, but I don't know if that's it.
that's definitely a weird one for sure.
Called Enormous Cave 3D. Think it's sell? Oh man. Oh, man. I hate that the show and terrible games are giving people ideas. Oh boy. Okay, Rustlikstan invades. Slim Away Games. What else have you made? Support DLC for this free game. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I will bite. What is this game about? I'm sorry. Was that farting? Okay. We have crazy overblown noises here.
Yep.
Well, tell you what, I'm out. Let's go to the next one. That was yeah, that was a no thanks.
That's
Vacuum.
awful.
Not sure if 11-year-old or 50-year-old made that game. Huh. It's interesting. All the sounds are muffled because you're in a spacesuit and in space, probably.
Yeah, sounds like it. Just a straight up FPS.
Yeah.
Almost looks like COD Zombies a little bit.
Yeah.
It doesn't look bad. Probably is a little fun too.
The thing.
But
Oh man. Oh my god. Do you see the motion blur on these wheels? Good
I do.
Lord. Why?
Because they can.
There's just so many FPS games where the enemies just come in the room and run straight at you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sold. It's a $20 game too.
Oh, that's definitely too much. Okay. Out.
That's way too much.
We only got 3 games left.
Toy Tactics.
I got really excited when I saw that, like, the vehicle travel. I thought maybe, but that motion blur, like, control your shit. All right. Is this mobile? It's not mobile.
You draw in this game.
Okay. Everything looks like like board game pieces. All right, I need more of a trailer. That was really fast. No
And
other
you
trailer?
draw your formations, and your army moves to that spot in that formation. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, look at that. So
When contenders collide, physics will send helmets flying.
So do you think this was a mobile game with drawing like that, and they've just scaled down the UI a bit?
Could be.
Maybe.
Single player, full controller support.
Interesting.
It's a $20 game.
Yeah.
$16.99 on sale. Some reviews.
Seem to like it. Cool twist on
Cool
RTS.
twist to an RTS. Yeah, it's probably pretty good.
It's
Or
amazing.
at
There
least pretty
really
fun.
is like a video game for everybody, isn't there?
Yes, there is, which is good.
Yeah, that's cool.
Something out there for everybody.
Flame Keeper. Some devs playing it right now.
Yeah. Oh, this looks awesome.
Oh. Okay.
Keeping the flame alive, protecting it with your life. Literally.
Oh.
Oh no, you died.
Fight rogues, gallery of monsters that are inspiring, fiery combat, no sweat for Olympic coal. Rogue Light.
It's interesting. You seem to be just moving flame back and forth between your life bar and things that you need to light on fire. This is interesting. This looks kind of cool.
It does.
I'm not sold on its color palette.
Fair enough. They just want the flame to stand out, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. Like, back here. Look at how much chromatic aberration and vignette there is on this. Like, that's wild.
Okay, let's go again.
All right.
Looks like a solid game.
It does.
That's $12 off sale, $8 on sale.
Untold Tales? Who did this? Untold Tales, yeah. Interesting. Full controller support probably works on the Steam Deck. It reminds me of something else. There was another game that was like a little ember running around with a flame on its head, and I can't think of what it was.
Now you got me thinking.
Yeah, I can see its thumbnail, but I don't know what its name is. All right, this is the last one. This is Anthology of Fear.
Yes. Take part in a one-man investigation to solve the mystery of your brother's disappearance. Discover the story.
Not Mr. Rescue, no. Oh, shit, sorry.
After all these years, good to see you again.
Okay. Well, there you have it. That's the final game of 31723.
Apparently, this is a relatively easy game, and it's relatively short as well.
I feel like we saw the whole thing in the trailer, not gonna lie.
Probably. It says somebody in the thing said they beat it in about 3 hours. So.
All right, that's.
It said it's not bad for an indie horror game, but for $15,
yeah,
3 hours, it seems like a lot. If it goes on sale, they're like, yeah, if it's on sale, maybe. Not bad.
We did it. We did it. We made it through. Cheers.
Cheers. Oh, cheers with my water.
That sounds good. I hit that point where like alcohol is like super burning my throat. I've been talking, so it's all, yeah. Slim Cali, it has been an absolute pleasure to have you here, dude. Thank you so much.
It's been a pleasure to be. I mean, I appreciate the opportunity. Appreciate hanging out with you and the community, checking out these games, man. It's great.
We need to fix our inability to hang out more often.
Seriously.
For real though. Thakra, you, me, Apple, we should do that Diablo game, Last Epoch.
Last Epoch. Oh yeah, for sure.
That would be dope. All right, I'm gonna work on finding a raid target. While I'm doing that, you want to tell everybody when your next stream is and what you're gonna be playing, if you know.
The next stream. You know, I could do a stream this weekend. I haven't really planned it out.
I'm free Sunday. We can finish Marlo Briggs.
Yes, we can. We can absolutely do that. I'll tell you what. If I could finish Marlo Briggs, or but what was that? Hold on. I'm looking. It was on one of these. One of these games. Yeah, if I end up buying River Tales, I might stream that with my daughter.
Oh, nice. Yes. I would love to see that too.
If I end up buying that, which I might pick that up tomorrow, and we might play that together. But Marlo Briggs, Half-Life. We talked about Half-Life. I need to get back to Half-Life. I might do one of those. What's today? Maybe Sunday. Why not?
Yeah, Saturday. I've got my long. Well, shit, Saturday's tomorrow, isn't it? It's Friday. Oh my god, I made it through the week.
It's already Saturday for me, so.
It's true. It's true.
But yeah, it's maybe Sunday I'll throw something on, and it'll either be that or Marlo. Probably Marlo. I do want to get back to Marlo Briggs.
You should be halfway through it already. Like one more stream. It's not a very long game.
Marlo Briggs Sunday.
Cool.
What you think?
I'm down.
Why not?
Sounds good. All right, everybody hanging out in chat. We're going to raid Project R4, who is playing Hexen on the N64. And since I've been going through Hexen and Heretic games, I feel like that's a good one. And I don't get to raid Project R4. It's actually kind of odd he's on right now. Cool dude. If you haven't been there, you'll like him. Saturday for you, the entire stream. Sure. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I love y'all. Everybody that came in with the raid and stuck around, I really appreciate it. Thank you. If you want more, you know where to find me. You know how Twitch works.
There it is.
All right, I'm gonna punch that raid button again. Slim, thank you so much. It was a pleasure
Thank you.
hanging out with you.
Appreciate you, sir.
And we are rated.
It'd be good to go from this